Day, everybody. Oh man. I might be a little slow to start up today because I just woke up. Feels good. Mmm. Cone is hard, guys. Cone is hard. There we go. Man, we spent like a minute failing that cone. That's kind of silly. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. Oh yeah, I was looking back at my followers from yesterday and I felt really bad because I don't remember thanking Jellistiel for the follow. Well, thank you for the follow, Jellistiel. Hey, happy Thursday, String Wizard. Welcome in. Almost the end of the week already. Kind of crazy, right? Oh, and Ink Curtis followed 7 hours ago, like 4 in the morning for me. Thank you for the follow as well, Ink Curtis. Oh. No, damn. Okay, I've been failing fish jump a lot last couple days, but I'm gonna chalk that one up to just waking up. Oh man, I need to get up there though. All the cool people are up above floor 5 right now. Gotta join Darky and Body and Godsey. The coolest thing to me about it is that if you look at them right now, none of them are above my PB. It's getting more and more likely that people just won't be above my PB right now. Like, at any given moment. It's so cool. I'm so used to the opposite being true, where I'm like, oh man, not only are they above my PB, they just had a big fall and are still above my PB. I feel like that's getting more and more unlikely as well. Bonk, bonk. It doesn't seem like there are that many spots on floor 11 and up that you can even fall to. I feel like most of the time when I see people have big falls from the upper floors, it's either from 16 to 15 or like all the way down to 8. There we go. Made it past the hardest jump on the map. We can finally finish the map. Bonk. Hey Ira, happy Thursday. Welcome in. Bonk. Alright. First floor 3 attempt of the day. Will today be the day that we never fail floor 3? I sure hope so. Hey, happy Thursday, racing car. Welcome in. So have you had any good climbs today? Oh, happy Thursday to you as well. How am I today? A little groggy right now because I just woke up like 10 minutes ago. 15 minutes ago, I guess. I didn't wake up literally 15 seconds before starting stream. Sorry, you haven't been in stream in a while? No, you don't have to apologize for that. It's all good. not everybody can be in every stream all the time. I feel like a Twitch stream should never take priority over someone's real life. So it's completely understandable if somebody is absent for a while. Glad you're here, though. Welcome back, Olg. Oh, so clean. Can't you hear it because you're in the metro and it's pretty loud in here? Fair enough. Okay, I got the solution though. If you just get everyone on the metro to start watching my stream, then you'll just be hearing tons of me all around you. Easy. Shouldn't take priority over someone's life, giving you a hard stare. I mean, people have stuff to do. I can't expect you to, like, watch the stream instead of going to work, or be like, oh, sorry, I know we're on our first date, but I gotta put on this Fajugaloo stream while we're having dinner. Go into a job interview. Excuse me, can you tell me why you're the right person for the job? I will, right after I turn on this Fajugaloo stream. I can't miss this. Anyway, I'm very hardworking and diligent. And holy shit, floor 11! Do I have any plans for Valentine's Day? I don't think so. I'm gonna be streaming Girlfriend's Got Work. Oh my god, that's so dumb. I assume we might go out to dinner or something afterward. Denny! Haven't been here for 2 months. How's the climb going? Climb has been going great, Denny. I feel like 2 months ago, our PB probably would have been like floor 8. And now the PB is sitting in the middle of floor 10. 0 complaints here. Happy Thursday. Welcome back. They would be so impressed with your watch time that you'd get the job. Exactly. Look, this is how dedicated I can be to something if I really enjoy it. Man, such a silly fail on floor 5. I can't remember the last time I did that. Didn't turn far enough left for the bobsleigh. Bonk. Okay. Honestly, that was just selfish of me because I saw that ice slide probably not working. It just wasn't straightening out in time, and I decided to go for it anyway. But yeah, I would say we're significantly better at driving now, Denny. Regardless of what the last couple runs have told you. I tend to either have like an amazing god run at the very beginning or a bit of time warming up. And today feels like one of those warm-up days. Boing. Bonk. Bonk. Sploosh. Back to 2. Good. Good. Let's go. Just far enough over to the right that that sketchy jump was able to fall back over on its wheels and keep going. Bonk. Good bail. Holy cow. I saw that going way too far to the left and slowed down a lot. Whew. 416, 417 up to floor 3. Feels good. Oh, 7 body. Let's go. Look at that. Sub 6, floor 4. That is so fast. Feels good. I could have made it even faster if I would have committed to going direct there, but that would have been my very first time going direct. It was a pretty clean double bug slide, though. I definitely saved time bug sliding over to the dirt before turning around and getting the lineup. Clean Tony. Clean Clippinator. And if all things go according to plan, this should be 5 again. Which means this should be our day's PB. Oh, damn. I don't think I was getting the sub 8. If anything, it was going to be like 8:10, 8:15. But definitely not with that hesitation. Not getting the tunnel first try definitely killed some of my speed there. Yeah, I think 8:10 probably would have been a likely number. This is still fast, don't get me wrong, but it's more normal fast now. Alright. On our day's PB again. Let's go. Feels good. Boing. Okay. There was a world where I went over to the right there and died. Good. All right. Nope. Bonk. Let's go. Clean press forward. Oh, man. Gotta celebrate the easy wins sometimes. Biggs, welcome in. Happy Thursday. How are you doing? Alright, there we go. Good save. First floor 6 of the day. Feels good. Clean. You're good. How about me? I'm doing great. I got to sleep in today. It finally snowed. And I get to play more Deep Dip. No, it's been a good day. Not to mention, Thursdays tend to be one of my best days. I think it probably has to do with, like, it's the point where I've accumulated the most practice without it being a checkpoint Friday. Like, I have spent all week warming up, and this is the day where it all pays off. I think that's probably why I've gotten so many PBs on Thursdays. This is the run. This time you can't be wrong. True, JD. So true. Happy Thursday. Bonk. That's the strat, though. Just call it every run. And one of them will definitely make it. He's on to me. Oh, man. It does help with the nerves and jinxing and stuff, though. Because if I don't think any of these the runs are very special, why would I get nervous about them? Godsy cooking? Godsy's always cooking. Whack! I've really been liking that setup if I can get a straight landing onto floor 7. just going direct. It all depends on that landing, though. I want to land, like, straight and on the right side. Holy cow, that was such a bad setup. Oh my god. Can't believe that worked. Oh, 07 Godsey. Just realized you could say happy Thursday to someone on Friday. I mean, that happens all the time, but I only wish people happy whatever it is for me. Too much work trying to remember what everyone's time zones are. But yeah, especially toward the end of the stream, it's very likely for me to wish happy Thursday to someone who's already, like, midnight on their Friday. Let's go! Floor 8 time. Feels good. Are you talking about the banana jump? The jump into the yellow part? I failed that yesterday, too. That's always sad, because it's literally right at the end. Man, I need to drink some water. Making 407 look easy. I wouldn't say that. That loop jump was so close to failing this time. Nice. It's always fun when you are able to get up onto that platform instead of falling down and having to climb back up. Get to insta-turtle. Feels good. Okay, okay. Goddamn. Got to floor 4 at 18 minutes. Last time it took you an hour. Let's go. That's some progress, Olg. Good job. No! God damn it. That was such a weird flip. Ah. Hey, Cherry. Oh, man. Happy Thursday. That should have been such an easy 9. That sucks. Such an uncommon way of failing, but we'll make it there again. Damn, okay. And Saturn, happy Thursday to you as well. Welcome in. Ah, man. Should have been such an easy 9. Oh, weird. I don't know why I released there. It's a little bit funny, though. It's kind of gotten to the point where it feels like not that big a deal anymore. Failing a floor 8. At least this week, I feel like I've been getting so much better at 7. And as soon as I get so much better at 7, it's just like, it's a matter of time before we get 8. Honestly, that last run was a little bit lucky, though. Not because of anything like on floor 7 or anything. Like, getting up to that point was lucky, or was simple and, like, skillful. But we had such a lucky jump into 8. Or into Bleb. Oh, dang. That is a lot of names that I haven't seen in a while. Marwi, Davo Hunter. Feels good. I just realized I'm getting like really warm. All right. It's so funny. I'm like, why am I getting so warm? Oh, it's because I have the heater on. Bonk. Clean. Good. Oh, racing car. How many 5 clears are you at now? Nice. Oh, geez. Darky appeared out of nowhere there. Holy cow. Didn't like that. Got a weird gear. Boing. Good save. Holy. Awesome. Should be a 6. Whack. Boing. Alright, floor 6 time. Let's go. Nice. Good. Clean. Good boosters. Oh, such a clean hole. Beautiful. Bonk. Oh, 7 Darky. Looks like he failed the bug slide. Bonk. Clean. You're at floor 5 now? Let's go. Good job, Olg. This is many checkpoints, right? Either way, it seems like you're on floor 5 in like the time it took you to get to floor 4 before. Really improving. Good job. No, 5 is really fun. I enjoy 5. Probably only going to be like one trick that really gives you trouble on 5. If I had to guess. What? No, on 5 there's like one of the tricks that is kind of hard on the main map, the bug slide, you don't actually have to do on many checkpoints. Because you can just cheese it and slam into the checkpoint. And another floor 7. I think this is back-to-back 7s. That feels good. Or damn close to back-to-back 7s. I might have had a fail on floor 0. Grenadian. Thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Came at a good time. We're on a pretty good run right now. Holy crap, that was scary. Oh. Let's go. What a save. Oh, man. Thank you. Heard Virtual mention me, so took the opportunity to follow. Holy cow. Did he mention me again? Was this recent, or was this, a while ago? It wouldn't surprise me if it was kind of recent. I feel like a lot of people have been following and joining in after the nomination for the Trackmania Awards. Oh no! Damn! Oh. It was recent for you in a YouTube video. Okay. Ah, man. Oh well. Okay, yeah. I think it was probably an older YouTube video then. I think that was from... That might have been from, like, 3 months ago. Can't be wrong. Or, could be wrong, but, like... I feel like any time that Virtual mentions me, there's just a flood of Virtual mentioned you messages from people. But yeah, it's good to have you here. No, it's been a fun journey. You're old and your memory fades easily. Fair enough. I can't even remember what happened the last run, so I feel ya. No, it's been a lot of fun, though. Very first Trackmania map. Haven't played any other maps. Only exception being other versions of Deep Dip 2 that have more checkpoints. And we've got a floor 10 PB now. Super sick. Whew. Will I give Deep Dip 1 a go after this? Or am I deleting the game? I'm definitely not deleting the game, and I will give Deep Dip 1. Well, I say give Deep Dip 1 a go. I'm gonna beat Deep Dip 1. Obviously, I can't beat it right now because I haven't beaten 2 yet, but... No, I have every intention of beating Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 1, Bennett 48 my checkpoints, and eventually Deep Dip 3, whenever that comes out. Oh, and they've said they're coming out with the tower map between Deep Dip 2 and Deep Dip 3. Thank God, because that gives me a little bit of leeway for clearing this map. But I'll definitely want to beat that one as well. Rooting for me. Congrats on the level 10 record. Thank you. Yeah, it's a hard fought floor 10 record. I'm just glad that when we finally did get to floor 10, we didn't insta-fail something like super easy. I actually clawed my way like halfway through floor 10 before falling. Of course, I fell in the most stupid way possible, so... There's ups and downs to my PB. PB's a PB. That's the important thing. It's been a little while since I've gotten to floor 9, though. I think I had a run on Tuesday? No, Thursday. Wednesday. Wait, was it yesterday? Did we have a really... God, I can't remember. Was it Tuesday? It might have been Tuesday. No, that can't be right. I'm pretty sure we got a run up to floor 9 that went up to 9, like, 6 times or something. Like, a ridiculous amount of times in one run. No, not went up there 6 times. It was the fact that it kept resetting to the beginning of 9. Because I kept recovering. It fell back down to 8 3 times, I think. UFO jump. But I swear that one was after my floor 10 run. And then I was like, I need to figure out again how the quarter pipe jump works, because it isn't like working for me. And ever since I felt like I figured out how the quarter pipe works, I haven't been up there again to try it again. It's a little strange. Clean. And we're back to 3. Bonk. Good. Man, screw that jump. That jump is so dumb. I still hate that jump. I felt like I played that pretty much perfectly, and then that little plastic bump just decides to send you off to a different direction. Absolutely disgusting. Well, I was hoping for no floor 3 fails today. That's what I was saying at the beginning. Guess we're not allowed to have that anymore. Not that I feel like I could have prevented that one. That was one of the things on floor 3 that feels kind of out of my control. Even now, when I've had much more time to try to wrap my head around it and figure out how it works. If I had to guess, I was going too fast there. So instead of landing, like, directly in the little bump, I landed a little bit in front of the bump. Boing. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. Beautiful. Okay. Let's have this run go up to 9. Because I really want to try that quarter pipe again. Good. Good. All right. This should be a floor 6. That's kind of how I feel now about floor 2. I feel like if I make it past the fish jump and that corner jump, but especially the fish jump, run should just go straight to 6. Oh god. Unless something like that happens. Of course. I feel like this happens every time I say something like this, though. I'm like, oh yeah, this run should be up to X. Easy win. Nothing could possibly make me fail from here. Welcome in, Quick. Happy Thursday. Screw that. Oh, man. Ain't it Friday? No. Almost certainly it's not Friday. God, I would have hoped that in the last hour, since I've been greeting people, someone would have corrected me by now if it was Friday. No, it's Thursday. Okay. I mean, it's definitely Friday for some people now. There are a lot of people in Europe that are 8 to 9 hours ahead of me. Wait, no, that's 8 or 9 o'clock. There are a couple of viewers in Australia who it'll probably be like 4 in the morning for them right now, I think. For them, it's Friday. Yeah, 9 at night, exactly. Oh, let's go. Godsy's on 11 now. Bonk. Okay, I want to see this. Is that near Godsy's PB? No, Godsy's PB is like way up on 14. So I've been having this thought, right? I know, well, crazy, me having thoughts, but I just realized that at some point, we're gonna get to the point where, like, our PB is floor 13 or 14. And once we reach, like, floor 14, based on my current practice regimen, it would be like, oh, practice 14, try to get to 15. At some point it... No! Why do I not focus? Ah! Okay. But at some point, I'm wondering if I should break my current training regimen and just practice the rest of the floors. Like, if I reach floor 14 and fail, obviously I'm practicing 14, but at that point, it might be a good idea to practice, like, 15 and 16. Okay. Let's not think about that right now, though. Right now is not the time to be thinking about floor 15. Right now is the time to be thinking about floor 9. Got a few months, at least. It feels like it is about a month between floors for me. I wouldn't be surprised if floor 10 came and went really quickly. Like I was saying when we got to floor 10 on Monday, it wouldn't have been impossible for me to just straight up beat floor 10 that day. Not that likely because we hadn't had that much training on it, but not impossible. Boing. Oh, God. Everything's possible if you set your mind to it. Yeah, everything except for not falling off. Oh, God. Why am I reading in the middle of jumps? Best fail you've seen? What? Why would that be the best fail you've seen? It was from so low down. Is it because you feel like you directly caused it? Funniest. I don't know. I feel like I have plenty of funny falls. Although maybe some falls that I have that I think are funny aren't that funny for other people. I found the floor 10 fall really funny. You missed a lot then. I mean, you can't get everything, but yeah, we definitely have a lot of funny falls. Just don't ask me to tell you what any of them were, because I forget everything that I do the second after I do it. Oh, 07 Godsey. Boing. No! Oh God, I'm playing so dumb. Okay. No more playing dumb. No more failing floor 1. more information than we needed. Quick. You don't have to ask permission to go to the bathroom before leaving chat. Oh, man. Are you kidding me? Oh, that was a little scammy. Gotta love that tunnel. Who doesn't love randomly getting plastic bounced out of a tunnel that you're trying to jump into? Came back right when I fell. Congrats. Of course that would happen, like, right after I say no more falling on one. And then your Wi-Fi died. Okay. Well, that sucks. And you're back again. I mean, you were gone for such a small amount of time that you weren't really gone. Oh, man. Sorry I keep leaving, but I can't keep my eyes open the whole time. I've been rapidly closing my eyes and opening them to try to miss as little as possible. But I just keep leaving every couple seconds. Scarlet! Happy Thursday. Welcome in. You got this. Time to focus. Maybe. I mean, I do have this. Oh, God. Really? Thanks. Yeah, I feel like sometimes those lights just do that. Not necessarily a lack of focus problem. Lining up, maybe? Not a big deal, though. We go back instantly. Goddamn, look at that gap. There's all of us below floor 2. And then there's body. You'll be watching from your Xbox, so you won't be chatting much. Fair enough, Scoblet. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Cool. Easy peasy. You're tired, so bye? Alright. Sounds good, Quick. Have a good night. Boing. Hey. We made it past the disc. Let's go. Hey, Lysurgium. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Thank you for the good luck wishes. Our day's PB right now is getting to the hole after Bleb. We jumped into the hole, ended up like accidentally turtling because we clipped it, unturtled, and then when I went to re-turtle, I flew out too far and died. Ooh, 07 body. Yeah, I flew out too far when I was trying to re-turtle and ended up like smacking my face into the wall, and at that point there was nothing I could do. It was just dead turtled. But either way, almost making it to 9 is a pretty good day's PB so far. Should have been a 9, but what are you going to do? Boing. Oh yeah, speaking of runs, we got a sub 6 floor 4 today. Got to floor 4 at like 5:55 or something. Do you think I'll be an RPG trial player? Probably. That would probably be a good choice. That's where my skill set definitely will shine the most. Right out of the gate. Ducky! Happy Thursday, welcome in. Yeah, I think obviously RPG trial is going to be the thing that attracts me the most too. Especially trial maps. Jeez, what luck. Let's go. Can't wait to teach me some ice. Ice is best surface. Don't listen to what anyone says. Teach me ice? Do I need to learn more ice? I mean, I don't have ice like fully down, obviously, but full tracks will be very different than Deep Dip 2 ice. But the car will still control really similarly to how it does on Deep Dip 2 ice, right? Surface is the same. Oh, Gear 3, Gear 4 stuff. Yeah. I think the highest I've been... No, I technically go into Gear 3 for the end of the ice slide on floor 1, but it's always Gear 1, Gear 2. Lots of specifics, yeah. No, that'll be fun. For sure. I know I'm gonna love ice. Fast ice slide exits, slide out conditions, gear up, gear down, etc. Yeah. Oh no. Oh god. Tony, why? Aw. Clackode. Happy Thursday. Hey there, heard from me like 4 or 5 months ago, trying to beat Deep Dip 2 as a newcomer. To see that I'm still at it is very cool to see. Got the biggest respect and hope one day I finish this beast. Thank you. Yep, we're still going at it. 4 or 5 months ago, I feel like my PB probably would have been like floor 6 or 7, right? That's crazy. Yeah. Just recently got our first floor 10 attempt on Monday. Absolutely great. But yeah, thank you. And Mickelson, happy Thursday to you as well. Welcome in. I don't know. The default? Crap. Saw that. It's huge and also scary because it'll only get harder. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you just don't know how probabilities work, Ducky. All of those individual gambles were independent of each other. There's no, I have a good chance of winning because I lost. Yeah, classic gambler's fallacy, exactly. Yes, and no, just no. Just no. There is no yes there. Or, other way around. Yes, just yes. What we're saying is true. What you're saying is false. So I guess there is a yes and a no. Never mind. You're right. But yeah, I agree though. It is only going to get harder, but I think the way I've been training, I train based off of results. So it just so happens that for floor 7, 8, 9, and 10, I've only been doing training for like a day or two. For floor 11, I think I'm probably going to be training for weeks. Or a week at least. If you look at distribution statistics, it's unlikely you keep losing, but every subsequent gamble has identical chances. Yeah, I mean, it's unlikely that you lose every gamble, but the thing that was being said was not like, oh, it is unlikely that I lose every gamble. It was, I lost the last 3, therefore, I'm very unlikely to lose the next one. There is no cause and effect there. Yeah, statistics and probabilities should not be confused. Exactly. Unlikely, but have the same chances. You see, Ducky's taking and failing statistics, so he knows what he's talking about. Oh, man. Uh-oh. That's not good. Me? No, Ducky. Okay, I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not confusing stuff. not failing strats on a grade 9. Oh, man. Well, I guess you can get the answers right on tests and homework, and then still not know how to apply it to real life. I'm agreeing with one part of what you're saying. Ducky's agreeing with the other part. I agreed with both parts. No, I know that statistically it's unlikely. Like, you can look at a group of probabilities clumped together and say, okay, so the likelihood independent of... If you look at, like, a group of 6 50-50s in a row, the likelihood of all of the 50-50s being one way or the other is really low. But once you have 5 50-50s one way, the likelihood of the 6th one being one way or the other is 50-50. Yeah. Make a nearest neighbor distribution analysis in multi-dimensional space. Man, I have not taken enough prob stat kind of stuff to have any idea what you're talking about there. I've always hated... I will say this just about science and math in general. I've always hated it when a, like, technique or, like, theory or something is named after the person. I guess the same thing is true for, like, medicine as well. Like, Alzheimer's disease. If you didn't already know what, like, Alzheimer's or Parkinson's or something was, how would you ever be able to guess based off of that name what the disease was? You wouldn't. It's a completely meaningless name. Because correlation is simple and easy, but rarely applicable. Rarely the best things to use. I mean, I would say that correlation is something that can be used to trigger further investigation. I think that's the best way to use that. Just like how it comes out with the table, just satisfying. Black hole, Big Bang, etc. Mr. Faju's smart. Thank you. I mean, I feel like physics isn't necessarily free of that, though. Because a lot of it is fundamental science things. Like how measurement systems are often named after a person. So if you look at something like a joule, you would have no idea what unit of measurement that was unless you knew it was energy. Same with stuff like temperature. How would anyone know what a degree, like Celsius or Fahrenheit, would be without just knowing? Gonna take physics, maths, and computer science at A level. No idea what that is. Physics is like deep dip, a simple goal that gets made really complicated on the way. Fair enough. B-Doge, happy Thursday. Welcome in. Just got here, now your brain's already tired. It's given me a good amount of stuff to zone out and, like, autopilot on Deep Dip for. '11th or 12th grade equivalent A-level British thing. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. Huh? Pistol Pete's wasn't following. Always thought you were. Me too. Happy Thursday, Pistol Pete's. Man. Well, thank you for the follow. Better late than never, I guess. I could have sworn you were following too, though. That's weird. Swing. Hydration. Guess I was just always at the top of your recommended. Cheers, Ducky. Yeah, algorithms work in mysterious ways. Actually, no, they don't. They work exactly as predicted, but if you watch a lot of me, then I'll be at the top of the recommended for you, I think, is generally how it works. So it makes sense. Swing. Beautiful. Maybe you should check the extension to see what your items are. Man. Getting mad about not having the right balls and then not checking the extension like the message asks you to do. Imagine. Hamster, welcome in. Happy Thursday. How was my play yesterday and today so far? Yesterday was kind of It was not great. The best attempt that we had, I think, failed jumping onto the banana on floor 7. So we were nearly floor 8. Our best attempt so far today made it past bleb jump and then failed the third turtle. In a really sad way. Can't hear on mobile. Fair enough. I mean, you could always just use the Pokeshop command, though, to just buy stuff instead of checking. Then you'll know you have the ball. Good evening, Mr. Alou. Happy Thursday, Larry. How's the runs been? Oh, I answered your question inadvertently. Pretty good. We made it to near the end of 8 and died in a silly way. So I can't complain. Making it to the end of 8. We also had back-to-back runs that made it to 7 today. I'm pretty sure. There might have been one dead zero between, I guess, but all in all, it has been a good day for climbing. As expected of a Thursday. Boing. Nice. Your German don't know any of the Pokemon after 151, but nice. I believe that Pokemon is one that you can customize the appearance of the evolution. I think you evolve it by, like, spinning into place after the Pokemon's reached a certain level. And then... Jeez, good save. If it's holding, like, a strawberry or something, then it'll get, like, pink strawberry shades. It's literally like a soft serve ice cream cone. Kind of funny. Good first 2 hours then? Yes, indeed. Yeah. It has been pretty good. Speaking of, back to 6. Let's go. Does it matter if I had wet tires there? Are you talking about for... Wait, did I have wet tires? I don't think I had wet tires. But generally the answer is just yes. Milkery is non-vegetarian ice cream. Holy cow. Saved. Guess that makes sense why it's named that then. Oh, geez. Too far over. Jump after where you're supposed to bounce off the wall. I think it matters, but... There's dirt there, so you shouldn't ever have wet tires. I say, knowing full well that you can definitely have wet tires there. Good, just barely enough speed to make it. Yeah, close calls, for sure. But it was a beautiful hole. We take those. Whew. Now this should be a 7 now. Obviously, we can still fail anything on floor 6. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but with the amount of comfort I have on floor 6, it should be a 7. Bonk. Oh, 7 Monge. Nice. This is a little slow. Yeah, it was a little slow. I was pretty sure it was going to make it still, but... Let's go. Quack incoming. That's the idea. Whack! Let's go. We were a tad late turning on the quack. But it worked anyway. Grevelin, welcome in. Happy Thursday. And Clackcode, thank you for the follow. Oh. Jeez. Man, I keep doing that. Whoopsie daisy. Don't turn too far. Nice. The hours? Or the repeated saves? Let's go. Beautiful loop. Oh, man. Such a clean zigzag. Let's go indeed, yeah. Oh, man. That feels so good. I feel like I've been getting the zigzag a lot more recently. I did a slight release there when going down. Hey, Cold. Happy Thursday. Good. Beautiful. So clean. Oh, dang. Renchi showed up at some point. Perfect height to lock in. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No! That was such a fucking scam! Ah! What? Ah. Okay. Well. We could wait for like an hour. So the way this is gonna work, the default movement's going up here, but this is on a hill, so I think it's probably gonna go over here. I'm not doing that though. And I'm also not going to let you spend your channel points on focus mode on this much of a fail. Literally didn't even get a chance for it. Okay. Focus mode, reject. There we go. Predatory Balloon and Classic. Happy Thursday, by the way. Oh, man. Wait an hour for what? Just to drop to Floor Gang? No. If it went the way that I think it would, it's not going to go straight this way, like it's saying. I think it would go to around here, which would be a floor 7. But yeah, I can just get up there again. It's not a big deal. Oh, man. That sucks, though. I feel like I've been failing that a little bit more now. Now that I've gotten to a point again where my, what's it called? Where my zigzags have been getting cleaner. And the cone has been getting cleaner. That jump over to plastic has been rough for me. But yeah, considering the fact that it takes us 16 minutes-ish to get up to floor 7, I don't think there's ever a situation that we would want to, like, just wait there. Plus, it's just boring. Oh yeah, I forgot Cold likes to stay for one run. If that's the case here, Cold, I will talk to you later. Been taking a break from doing things. Since you're still healing your right hand/arm from overuse, but my streams make it less boring than it would be otherwise. Thank you. I'm glad that my streams have been helpful. I'm sorry to hear about your arm, though. I hope it's getting better. Has it been getting better from resting it? Overuse. Your mind's been wandering too. Aria's now playing Deep Dip? Wait, is Aria a pro player? I had no idea. Because normally when pro players are playing Deep Dip, they don't do it on the public server. Regular Div 1 in Cup of the Day? Okay, cool. Yeah, normally when people are playing Deep Dip, if they're like really good, like really good, they are playing offline to just squeeze that extra FPS out. Playing offline, and if they're not streaming it, I assume they're probably not using the Dips++ plugin. Or have like all of the settings off so that the UI is clean. Could be a different area, but you think it's him. This is the first I've been seeing, but the fact that this is the first I'm seeing and it feels like they're pretty good. Oh, damn. What does Dips++ plugin do? It's the thing that is enabling my green timer, and it also has all of the stuff on the left. the thing that shows my height and the number of falls I've had and what my PB is. And the little bar on the left that shows where everybody is on the map right now. That's Dips++. By the way, you will do everything in your power that I'll get whitelisted on the streamer server for the next stream. If I want to. If I want to play with your usuals, that's also nice. I mean, I'm definitely going... If I can, like, I would definitely love to play on a streamer server next time. At least for, like, the first week or so. I'll probably go back to the public server where I belong at some point, but... it would be silly for me to turn down the opportunity to play on a streamer server. I think Valen was talking about that too. But, thank you. Joining the server to test your fresh Windows install. Also, hello. Hello. Happy Thursday, Gerdolf. Using Deep Dip as a PC benchmark is crazy. I mean, it is pretty intensive, especially without the tweaker plugin. Had to Google it. It's him. He's actually part of an org for esports. So legit pro player. Okay. That's fun. Wait, did he already leave, though? I don't see him anywhere anymore. Gotta get all that FPS you can. Heard of him or her before, too. Oh, there they are. Area is just on floor 0 right now. Not a legit pro player, but a content creator. He is really good. Okay. I mean, I guess if by pro player you mean, like, competes at world championship level, then maybe not, but if by pro player you mean very good player who gets paid by a esports organization, I don't know. I mean, everyone always says, oh, are you professional? Do you get paid to play the game? Then clearly you're a professional. But, yeah, it's... either way. It's cool having them here. Gracing our presence on the public server. Gracing us with their presence. One game you ran individual level times for a bit when having higher FPS actually legit made you faster. I mean, there are... I remember seeing speedruns and stuff where that was just true. Like, an example... Oh, crap. Whoops. An example of a speedrun where the FPS was actually just very important is Donkey Kong 64. Because they'll use the explosives, like the oranges, I think, and throw them very quickly, repeatedly at like a wall. And all of the explosion particle effects lower the FPS enough where they are able to phase through walls. Since less frames per second means that, like, it's updating your position. Like, I think it was still updating the position at the same speed. But it never actually registered that you were in, like, collision with the wall. Made for, like, crazy out-of-bounds glitches. It was kind of cool. Neat and clever. Get that work. You get how that works, yeah. It's really funky. Area qualified 46 for the Red Bull event. Still don't know if he gets money, but you can ask him. I mean, based off of the... Actually, I think you automatically get money, right? That's what people were saying for the Red Bull event before. Thick Boy Loan, welcome in. Happy Thursday. I'm pretty sure everybody who qualified got like $100 or euros or something. They got 100 monies. That's what I was hearing, I think, a week or so ago. Oh, you have to be over 18? That makes sense. Kinda. Guess Aria's officially a pro then. It is kind of funny that, like, you have to be 18 to receive money from esports events, I guess. Is that true? That can't be true. They're definitely younger than 18-year-old, like, League of Legends professionals. But then there's, like, travel visa kind of things where they're not allowed to go to a different country to play the game because of being underage. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So is it just for, like, this event and for Trackmania, or... Red Bull doesn't want to get tangled up in any child labor laws? Paco definitely won money and he's not 18? Huh. Guess it's in Red Bull's rules? Some weird underage rules with parental approval and something like that? I have no idea. I haven't had to worry about being underage for a long time. I've also never had to worry about making money from esports events, so I'm doubly ignorant on this. It is kind of funny. I feel like a lot of the times younger people just tend to be better at games in general. They got that young reaction time, I guess. So the idea of people not being able to get paid to compete because they're young like that is very funny. It kind of feels like a handicap. Like, oh, no, we don't want to get beat by you quite yet, so hold off until you're 18 and we can pay you. Probably exactly because of the child labor and so on, so everyone might have the opportunity to join on site for last round. Yeah, maybe. Just realized, poor Paco. He was in there before the incident. What? In ITB? Into the Breach. An org. Okay. Gotcha. Surely the event day, they want to have Red Bull a little something in it. So no minors allowed. Owner stole money from the entire org and it basically collapsed on itself a few weeks back. Oh, damn. Yeah, that would suck. Being part of an organization like that. I feel like a lot of orgs seem to have sketchy histories, though. I think I would rather be in that organization than an org like TSM back in the day. At least that way, like, your owner stole a bunch of money and your org collapsed, but at least you don't have to deal with emotional abuse. Oh, is that what you were talking about? I mean, in a lot of, like, at least in the US, like, you can't drink alcohol at 18. So if there were any American qualifiers, then I guess they wouldn't get to be paid unless they were 21 at that point, if we're talking about alcohol. Think if you keep up my deep dip grind, I will end up as a special guest for a TM event sometime. Maybe. I mean, if I got invited. Sounds like a sick event to be part of, whatever it might be. As long as they don't want me to drive something that's not deep dip 2 and I'm not done. That would be kind of funny though. Log in and be like, alright, and go! Green light starts, timer begins, and I just sit there at the start line. Well, I don't know what you were expecting from me. Don't think any American qualified on top 100. No, that is why I was saying, like, if an American qualified. Guess that's not the problem. Local laws apply, so ask any US exchange student going to Europe. Guess in UK the age is 18. Yeah. I guess... Oh yeah, no, I guess that is true. If it's held in Europe and a US person that was over 18 went to Europe, they're legally allowed to drink alcohol at that point. I don't know what I was thinking. Can you imagine someone like takes a picture of themselves with a beer or something in the Europe and they're like 19, go back to America, instantly get arrested. Underage drinking. Exactly one qualified. Europeans trying to get sober at 21. Oh, man. Ervanath! Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Who is the American that qualified? Spoder? Spoder. Thank you. That's cool. Man, the second wave of the Red Bull maps looked kind of cool. I think I watched that video last night. I mean, they were kind of trippy, but they were really cool looking. That one that starts off diving, like... Actually, the craziest part about those for me was I'm used to maps just starting with, like, a start, you know? You're at a start block, and then you just hold gas and go. A couple of those had, like, really cinematic starts to their maps. Like, falling out of space and, like, diving off a diving board into the water. Like... I didn't even realize that kind of stuff was possible. Back in the day, you had a bunch of US students here at 16 and 17. You were allowed to have beer and wine with 16. Everyone was sober. Swing. Do insane things through Media Tracker? Is that what it is? It looked like such a cool... Like, the starts of the map in particular were super cool. And that one with the dive, there was like a jet ski section. It was so weird. After only playing Deep Dip, like, the creativity that goes into some of these maps is crazy to me. Pretty sure that's what it's called? Okay. Yeah, I would have no idea. I've never made a map, let alone gone into that much detail making one. They really went above and beyond, though, on those maps. You're heading to bed now? Need to get rested for exams. Yeah, good luck with your exams. Have a good night. And thank you. Back to 5, by the way. Let's go. Waypoint mapping or professional mappers. Yeah. They're like the biggest mapping team, right? I heard Virtual saying the name Waypoint a couple times. And I think people have talked to me about them before here. Unfortunately, some of those start/tricks aren't practical for the pros actually playing it. What do you mean aren't practical? Like, it wastes a lot of time because they have to watch the intro cinematic every time? Hey yo! Welcome in, Walligan. Happy Thursday. Oh yeah. Such a nice PV. Man, I'm so happy with that PB. Finally made it up to 10 and then didn't fail the very first jump. Oh. So good. Have I been following the event? Slightly. It's a clean one. Overall, it was clean. Like, the run, we made it pretty deep in. Got the voice line first try. the final fall, though. Anything but clean. Also, some tricks, for example, the bumper ending, extremely inconsistent to get fast. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The one where you jump down. Nothing to follow until Sunday. I mean, I've been watching the videos that come out, like, about the tracks, I guess. That's to the extent of I've been following it. Was just time attack so boring? Yeah, I mean, the first one was time attack, right? And then the second one is the weekly shorts format. Fight between Mutta and Scrappy was epic. Do I watch Marvel? I did back in the day, but I kind of stopped when it seems like most people stopped. After Endgame and all that. I think the only thing that I've really watched since Endgame is we watched Shang-Chi at some point as a family, and then I watched the Spider-Man films that came out since then. Why? Something interesting going on in Marvel right now? You love Marvel, watch it so much. I feel like my problem with Marvel now is that in the beginning, they made so much effort to make individual movies to make it feel like we're getting to know the characters, and like they made actually like compelling movies for each individual character before shoving them into a team. And now everything feels like there's some kind of collaboration. The new Captain America movie just came out. Okay. Interesting. No, I feel like they kind of am trying to shortcut things, though. I don't know. There hasn't been a proper Avengers movie since then, right? Since Endgame? Nope. Okay. That's what I thought. No, it's kind of a shame, though, because I just don't really feel like I care about any of the new characters that they've been putting focus on now. There are Avengers movies coming out in 2026. Okay. Like, they used all of the names that I cared about already. Need to do a big hard reset if Marvel is to survive. Doctor Doom is OP enough to cause it. Praying they do. What would a hard reset do? You mean like new universe recasting like Captain America and like Iron Man and stuff? Don't like that kind of movie at all. It's always just such bad story over and over again. But to be honest, the whole comic book thing is the kind of business model, and people do like it. Yeah. I think the biggest problem for me recently was that I feel like multiverse kind of things can be done right, and they just didn't do anything interesting with it. The closest thing that was like interesting that they did with it was the Spider-Man stuff. Bringing over like Spider-Men from different movie studios, like, and having them reprising their roles is the kind of shit that I would expect like a cinematic universe kind of thing to use their multiverse for. Whack! I'm late. Sorry, guys. Need to complete reset so that none of the previous stuff affects the new movies. Well, that removes all of the history, though, too. I feel like that's not quite as fun either. Then it like undermines the old movies and makes it seem like those didn't matter. I think the thing that I feel like movies have a weaker time with is, and this is true of like any adaptation from a written story. Like Walking Dead had the same issue. But it's that people are real. Like actors are real life human beings. So there are like contracts and stuff that end up going on behind the scenes, and like people don't want to play the same character forever. So in a comic setting, if somebody dies, you can just be like, yeah, they're alive again. That's classic comic book stuff. Bringing dead characters back to life over and over. Can't really do that if an actor doesn't want to join in and play the same role again. Holy cow. But they do want to be paid forever. I guess that's true. Too many loose ends. It's okay, Chige. I went back for you. Happy Thursday. Too many loose ends, cancel series, etc. Like, technically there should be half emerged cell from Eternals that no one's talking about. Huh. That's the complicated thing, and part of why you dislike it. On one hand, they need to make every story so that a first-time viewer will be okay with it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Hamster. Just for you, exactly. My other problem with it is I had a real problem once they started putting stuff out on Disney Plus that felt like required reading, like TV shows, for movies. Like, if you didn't watch WandaVision, you were probably kind of confused as to why Scarlet Witch was evil now all of a sudden in, what was it, Doctor Strange 2? Quack! Also, they had way too many awful movies, which hurts the image. Yeah, that too. I think that has more to do with the fact that they don't want people to be creative. Like, when they're making a Marvel movie, they want people to make safe movies that will print money. And that just breeds, like, complacency. Helps if you have no clue at all of the universe. Just take whatever the story tells you and don't try to make any sense of it. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people want to do that, though. Don't talk about Doctor Strange 2. That movie was so bad. Fair enough. But it existed. Does word quack actually show up on screen when you get there, or is that a mod? It is actually on screen, yeah. The wavy rainbow quack. Oh no! Oh, damn it. Oh god. Where are we going? Okay. Whew. Yeah, 07. Failed zigzag. It happens. Is Quack part of Dips++? I think you're probably right. I mean, either way, it's in the game. It's not... Oh, God! Why? Stop it. Stop, 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 stop. Rude. Ah, oh, that's the second time that's happened today. Wait, can I jump directly over? I think I probably looked at this, right? Probably. I don't want to try, though. Watch Mahler's 6-hour-long breakdown of it. Really, really funny. Does a scene-by-scene breakdown by the movie explaining why it's bad. Really funny watch. I feel like if you enjoy a movie, then I probably wouldn't watch something like that. If you have the capacity to enjoy a movie that other people think is bad, that is better. Like, it's probably less good for the movie industry as a whole, because, like, people being critical forces people to make better movies. If a lot of people don't end up seeing the movie, and basically they speak with their wallets, right? But from a purely consumer perspective, if you enjoy bad movies, then you're getting more enjoyment. And that's just better for you all around. Although some people do enjoy hating on things. So I guess maybe that's not even necessarily true. I don't know. I think it feels healthier to me to enjoy liking something versus enjoying hating something. That's just my point of view, though. Didn't say other people have to like it. Just said you loved it. Don't care what other people think. Yeah. Fair enough. I feel like I saw a trailer or something for it at some point. It looked like there were some mind-bendy, pretty scenes in it, so there's definitely some positives to be gleaned from the movie. You like bad movies a lot. They're fun, so fun to watch. Just wish it wasn't a Marvel movie. Yeah. Can I explain the press forward from the bounce and the backward section? I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I can do that. You're talking about right after the hole, right, Ducky? No, I feel like the same complaints that we're having about Marvel movies right now is a complaint I hear a lot about action movies. Action movies, a lot of the times, feel like they have very little substance. They're not really focused that much on the story, necessarily. But then, like, explosions and choreography make dopamine go off. After the whole jump. We say, oh, beautiful hole, and then we do a series of press forward jumps. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I will stop and explain how that works then. God damn it. No sparks, gotta slow down, feels bad. Okay. I hate that about Clippinator. I was hoping we were just going to be able to get there right now. Just insta, but same run that you were talking about. Bad plot, but boy, did you have a fun time watching that movie? Action movie? Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's true for a lot of action movies, though. Most of the time, whatever plot there is tends to just be there to get you from one action set piece to another. Usually for the better, leaving out on the story ever really trying to make sense of a action movie story. Always just dumb, but you do not go there for the story. You want to see the bangs and brawls. Yeah. Zane! Happy Thursday. Welcome in. No! Bonk. Who's Wrenchy? Haven't heard of them before? Oh, that's sad to me. Wrenchy used to climb a lot with us. And just started his climb back up, I think, earlier this week. Happy climbing day, happy PV day. Hope you're right, Zane. Honestly, I just want to get back to 9. We got really close today already, but had an embarrassing fail on the third turtle. But yeah, Renshi's a beast. What's his PB? That's a good question. What is Renshi's PB? Guess who made it to floor 11? Body. Yeah, Renshi's PB is right there. Top of 11. Oof. You're gonna guess Zane? I'm not guessing Zane. No, I refuse. Was it Zane? Did Zane get to 11? It's Ducky? Okay. Sorry, Zane. That would be a crazy PB, though, if you made it up to 11 right now. If you did, then holy shit, what a run. Yeah, it would be nice. But it wasn't you, right? Need to go back to work? Alright, talk to you later. If you could beat 6 and 9, you technically could. You can beat all the others in between. You can't beat 6. You can't beat floor 9. Oh my god. I got so distracted by Darky there. I mean, I can understand not being able to beat 6. I feel like floor 9 has some hard stuff on it, but floor 9 didn't take me nearly as long to figure out as 6 did. Can't get the quarter pipe. Yeah, the key to the quarter pipe for me is like jumping outward near the top of the black section, and then I do like a left tap air brake in the air pretty much instantly, and then adjust myself so I'm more in the middle of the quarter pipe and jump up from the middle. And you need significantly less speed. I got it with 226 speed, I think. Of course. Back. You practice quarter pipe jumps so that you can make it with 160 speed. Huh? Please explain, Zane. Welcome in, Fruit Snoots. Happy Thursday. Don't mind me, just doing my pendulum thing. Need some clips of this? Oh, yeah. But actually, though, Zane, did you get a PB? Or was it just coming in saying, guess who got floor 11 so that I could, guess body? And with make, you mean fall back down after jumping up. Okay. I mean, you did make the jump, but you didn't make the landing. The intended landing. You made a landing. Body, of course. You didn't. Yeah, okay. I'm good at guessing. Let's go. It's the entry to the quarter pipe you can't get right. Okay. Yeah, I would say the way that I like to enter the quarter pipe is like being basically horizontal, like at the very end of the quarter pipe at the top of the black part of it. And then when I jump over, I do a left tap and an air brake for the counter steer. And that gives me a pretty smooth landing. Oh, and then make sure not to steer. Ooh, that hasn't happened in a while. Make sure not to steer as you're landing or you'll slide out. And if you slide, you're gonna have a bad time. 11 is such a hard choke point on this map. Would not be able to play this deep dip. Floor 6 on deep dip 1 is already hard enough for you. Yeah, and floor 11 just feels so high up there to be that hard too. You're not wrong. We'll get there though. You'll give that a go tomorrow? Sounds good. You have to do floor 9 normal as you can't do the reroute. What do you mean you can't do the reroute? You can't do the skip? Skip is easy. Skip is easy peasy. I think the weirdest part about the skip is that you have to crash on purpose. You can get through floor 6 on deep dip 1, but then you just start shaking. Got to floor 8 and 9 on deep dip 1 today 3 times and failed really stupidly. I mean, you couldn't have failed worse than I have. I'm like the king of stupid fails. If you don't believe me, type !PB. And that's not even just for this PB, that's like pretty much every time I get a PB, my fail is something really stupid. I'm allergic to having like normal fails. So bad at it, probably from no practice. That'll do it, wouldn't it? Half your PBs die from a tab out? Okay, none of my PBs died that stupidly. You failed the easiest part of 11 as your PB. Got snaked from it. My last PB died because I drove into a hole. And not like I had to drive fast. It was just, I slowly drove into a hole. It was technically in ice. So, it's not like I had perfect, easy control of my car, but yeah. I get so many of these fails that aren't even failing a part of the map that's like a tricky jump or anything. Like if I failed this, I'd be like, okay, that was easy, but at least I'm failing a jump. Speaking of holes, I have failed probably 4 or 5 times falling into this hole on my left here. Just because I'm not paying attention while I'm driving. So many times that I'm just sitting here chatting and then just thunk. Never died in this in practice. Let's die to it in a real run on PV. Basically. Speaking of, goddamn. Gotta not read longish messages while I'm trying to drive. Almost did exactly what we were talking about. Bonk. Ugh. I swear I'm not trying to stall on purpose, Ducky. I will show that press forward thing in detail. Come on, you need the demo. Yeah. I'm trying. Boing. Goody, goody, good. Body on a good run. Body's always on a good run. But yes, indeed. He's been getting more and more floor 11s every day, it seems like. Where's his PB? Last jump of 15. Or, I guess, second to last jump of 15. He failed the dirt flick. Hey! Thank you, Cruz. Happy Thursday. Got a TM. And Cruz, thank you for the follow as well. Boing. That's the easiest bit, that's rough. Oh, easiest bit of 15 is the dirt flick? I don't know about that. Hard disagree. I think the easiest bit of 15 for me is probably slamming into the wall and bouncing over. Or maybe it's the little part where you like upside down onto the ramp. Speaking of body, 07 body. He wanted to join me on 6. Oh, Monogatari alert, nice. Oh yeah. My goal is to get the OP stuck in anyone's head who recognized it. I hope it worked. Oh. Kind of cracked on icy dirt, so that's probably why. Okay. UFOs on keyboard, though. Planets? Yeah, those are... Those are rough. Swing. No throwing allowed. I'll throw when I want. You can't stop me. Oh my god. I was joking. I was joking. You didn't need to hole me. Ah. Well, through when I wanted, exactly. Can't tell me what to do, Ducky. Giving you copium on unprecedented levels. It's okay. Surely we make it past the hole this run. One of my favorite, like one of my favorite things about this map, another favorite thing, is having the bar at which it sucks to fail a run drastically higher. Doesn't it sound like you have a whole lot of confidence? Thank you, Predatory Balloon. I needed that. Oh, man. But yeah, nowadays, failing floor 6 like that, I mean, obviously, it sucks a little bit failing, but kind of like no big deal. We can get back there in like 12 minutes. Boing. You were almost annoyed enough to put on ad time for yourself. Bonk, bonk. Splish. Nice. I think I need a haircut. I was noticing that this morning. Hey, Pollux. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. There's a cooldown, Olg. Please don't spam gamble. Wait a couple minutes between. Clean. Bonk. Joining? Sick. Sounds good. Ugh. Thanks, Messi. See how far you can get in the real version. Sounds like fun. I believe in ya. Boing. Clean, he says. Oh, man. Incredible goal. Let's get an instant replay. I don't think I've ever bounced out of the window twice in a row. That's something that's kind of interesting to me. Because it's just like those probability things we were talking about earlier. There isn't any reason that I can think of. I mean, obviously I can play different. That's the big difference between this and like randomness. But I didn't try to have it bounce out of the window the first time. Just like I didn't try to have it bounce out of the window the second time. But second time I succeeded in trying to not have it bounce out of the window. You've never bounced out of the window, you barely ever hit the plastic tile. It's a press forward. I mean, you do usually do some, like, releases in the air once you've actually made the jump into the window, but as far as, like, aiming is concerned, you should be going through the window every time. The tab outs of death? Why are you tabbing out so much? Yeah, you're going back to the checkpoint version? Fair enough. You have a random tab that opens? What do you mean? Like... that doesn't make any sense. It opens on like a timer or something? I don't know how that would... that is weird. I don't know what's going on there. Opens, then closes immediately. Sounds like you need to get that checked out. Press random not steering buttons instead. Yeah, I don't know why a press forward would ever be like your weakness, even with this tab issue. That doesn't really make sense to me. Like, yeah, I have trouble with this press forward because I can't only hold gas for some reason. Swing. Found the cause and gotta reinstall everything to fix it. It'll take ages to reinstall everything. Huh. Well, good luck with that. Do it when you get some free time. Yeah, that's what I assumed you meant when you meant everything. Gotta stop trusting people when they say you can download RAM on their website. Alright, back to 5. Let's go. How big is my slowpoke? Can't tell how far away it is from the camera. Okay, so it's like an arm's length away from me, and I'm about an arm's length away from the camera. So like 6 feet away from the camera. Really big. Really big. I think it's something like 5 or 6 feet long from head to tail. What a champ, yeah. Such a cool plush to have. Boing. Oh, no. God damn it. Okay. You can't make me. You can't make me. I'm allowed to throw as much as I want. Hey, Mr. Galoo, who's the guy in my profile pic? The bearded one with the hat. I don't know. I think I got hacked at some point, and someone put some weird bearded guy as my profile picture. Haven't been able to figure out how to change it. Gonna evolve into slow throw. I mean, the more Ducky tells me not to throw, the more I'm going to. I'm just gonna keep missing the whole jump over and over. No, that is the risk of doing that direct route on floor 5, though. Instead of drying my tires. Oopsie daisy. There we go. Direct route seems worth, to be honest. Probably. You save a good, like, 5-10 seconds every time you don't dry your tires there. But it takes me, like, 10 minutes to get there. Which means I have to do it... If it saves me 10 seconds, in order to save 10 minutes to make up for a failed run, like a failed attempt because of it. What is that, 60 times? 100 times? No. 6 times for a minute. 60 times for 10 minutes, yeah. I have to do the direct 60 times without failing it to make it worth it for every time that I fail. And I think I do. I think that the likelihood that I fail and fall off like I just did is pretty low. It probably happens, like, I don't know, once a month or something now. So I do think it's probably worth. And it's more fun than waiting for tires to dry. That's the biggest part, right? Who wants to sit there and wait for your tires to dry when you could not? That was funky. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. New things happening, even on floor 2 after 870 hours. But yeah, you just line up, kind of point at the window, and then press forward. Bonk. Physics games are crazy. New things happen no matter how much time you put in. Yeah. It really is. One thing that I've never had happen yet I remember seeing, I think, Virtual get sucked into a wall right after the bug slide on floor 3. And I have never had that happen. Hungry wall, yeah. Wait, what am I doing? For some reason, I tried jumping to the right. Bonk. Alright, floor 3 has been a little sketchy for me so far. Gotta focus up. Oh, man. Focus up on 3, imagine. Well, as long as I don't get scammed from this, it should be fine, right? Cool. No scammage. I could always throw. That's an option. But yeah, that one. Like, the bottom of that one. No, you better not. Why do you rejoin to that? Didn't realize you left, to be fair. Bonfire. How's it going? It's going great. Happy Thursday. How are you doing? Our best run today made it to near the end of floor 8. Had to leave for like 2 minutes. Fair enough. I was just practicing on my comedic timing. No, I'm doing pretty well though. I think like a half an hour or so, Ducky asked me to show him press forward on floor 6. And I've just been refusing to climb back up there. Fun times. Glad I'm doing well ad time. God damn it. This happens every time, I swear. Good. You had a 4-second ad? Dang. Kind of weird how that happens sometimes, right? It's supposed to be a minute and a half. A minute? I think it's a minute and a half. Back to 5. Let's go. But yeah, as I was saying, ads should be over now. Ducky asked me to show him a press forward on floor 6. And I have been, in his words, not mine, throwing every time we get before we get back to that spot. And if we can postpone it for just another 20 minutes, Ducky won't be able to steal our secrets. Boing. Oh, that's weird. I saw Body's name tag up there, but he's way up there. He's on floor 8 right now. Clean. Boing. No, I think it's kind of funny though. I generally know how long it takes me to get to almost every spot on the map. Goddamn grass. I'm glad I turned left instead of going straight though. That would have gone on the red booster for sure. Boing. All right, floor 12, let's go. Not floor 12, floor 6. 12 minutes. Brain mixing up numbers. We skipped floor 11, guys. Clean. There we go. Okay, we're here, Ducky. So, the way that I do this, I line my left tire up so that it's barely to the right of this pole, so that we miss it. And then this antenna, we are trying to point at this pink cube. The third one from the right, I guess. Then all you do, back up until you're right here, right before the grass. Hold gas. And then you can release more at the end, but like right there after you're already up there. But yeah, that's it. And then this one, you just point for the gap, obviously. Turn after you go through. How much am I explaining? Did you say until the backward section? This one, make sure you don't have reverse gear when you back up to the wall. Now that I'm on first. Insta air brake going through the booster. Turn around, jump up. Just the backwards, okay. The backward section? Crap. I'm not gonna explain to you. You can figure that out yourself. God damn it. Anyway. Disappointed in me. Well, get wrecked. Left as an exercise to the reader. Can I give an explanation of floor 11? Yeah, just a second, B-Doge. I will be right up there. Oh, man. Well, now I'm glad I failed, Ducky. Saying you're disappointed in me. Rude. The only thing you can do is try your best. And I happened to fail a jump up to the backward section. Boing. Nope. Not gonna explain a clip of it or anything. Didn't get there, so not doing it. The most important thing is trying to be straight when you jump off of it. When you make the jump off the ramp, if you're straight and your car ends up pointing up, you're golden. Then you just steer after the camera turns around. Oh crap, that's dead. Ugh. Man, I kind of drive like shit when people are rude. I mean, you did apologize, but I shouldn't let it get to me. All right. Let's focus up and get to floor 9. Not really. I can make myself feel better. It's fine. It'll make me feel better once I get to floor 9. That'll make me feel better. Boing. Oh god, that jump actually almost killed me twice in a row. That's kind of funny. I mean, that one was nowhere close to dying, but very funky. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. The first command went through, gave you the error, but still put it on cooldown. So you gotta wait for a minute. Do I like cats? Yes, indeed. I have one that's sleeping right there. I think this will be my last cat, though. Probably my last pet in general. Send me a cat picture. It's alright. I don't need a cat picture. You can just wish me luck. Oh, God. You don't even know where you get your points, but as you don't know what to do with it, you could just gamble with it. That's literally all it's there for. A little backstory for you, hamster, since you have not been around since the dawn of Age of Points. I added stream elements at some point because Streamlabs chat wasn't working. And I thought I needed Stream Elements chat to, No, it was... I didn't think you could have better TTV and 7TV or something on Streamlabs, because I lazily Googled it and got an answer from like 10 years ago or something. So I went to start up using Stream Elements, and then I was like, wait a minute, what if I just check the settings? And Streamlabs had a setting for 7TV and better TTV. So I turned that on, and never disabled the Stream Elements thing. And Stream Elements just by default has that. Alright, see you tomorrow, Ducky. Happy climbing? It will be, once we get to 9. But yeah, I left Stream Elements on. And then people wanted to know how long they were watching. So they would do the watch time thing, and it would just say 0 minutes. And it turns out that's because it calculates watch time based off of how many times you've been here to accumulate points. So I turned on points, and that came with gambling, and then I just left it there. One shot all the way to 11? Surely. But yeah, that is why the watch time is always in increments of 10 minutes. Because you get like 5 points, I think, on Stream Elements every 10 minutes. Or 50 if you're subbed. Ooh. That's only on your phone, though. You have a different Twitch account on your PC? And since you got an account. Okay. Oh. Gross. Okay. Oh, man. That baited you and you lost. You needed to stay. You needed to stay here longer. Oh man. But yeah, that is why we have gamble at all. And wait a minute, what was the question? I don't even remember where I went. Like what? But the bye anyway. Yeah, I mean, you already said bye. Have a good night, Ducky. What was I getting distracted by? Would there ever be a last cat? I mean, I don't look that old. Oh, I didn't even see that message. Oh, where you get the points from. Yes. You'll be lurking. Gotta start your day. Alright, sounds good, Bonfire. Have a good night. Distraction! Hey, Chio. Happy Thursday. That's what distracted me? Okay. No, it's not last cat, though, because I'm old. It's last cat because I'm tired of furballs. I'm too lazy to, like, walk downstairs every time the cat pukes on the ground. So, every couple weeks I have to just clean up, like, a mountain of cat puke. And it's just so gross. If I didn't have a cat, that wouldn't be a problem. So this is the last one. Anyway, how have you been doing, Chio? Just gonna love it just as all the mice. What are we talking about? I mean, my cat doesn't serve any function aside from looking cute. It doesn't catch mice or anything. Not too shabby. Good. Good, good, good. Me neither. In the first couple hours, we made it up to the end of floor 8. Haven't had any great runs since then, but we're getting there. Your daughter got a t-shirt saying 20% cotton, 80% cat hair. That's like all of my shirts. Just saying snakes don't have hairballs. Yeah, but they're also not furry and cute. Like, I can't like have a snake on my lap and be like, oh, it's so soft and nice to touch. Also, no bald cats for me? No, that would be gross. I've always thought they looked kind of... It's just so weird. Their skin's all wrinkly. And you can see it because they don't have any hair. I don't know. I think the idea of not having a pet and not having to take care of another living being sounds kind of appealing to me right now. Maybe I shouldn't say never get another cat. But definitely not for now. It's also just a pain when I want to go on, like, vacation. Feels bad leaving a cat behind. When you, like, leave the country. Or even just, like, for the weekend. Nice. Alright, back up to 3. Let's go. Could it be the run? So cats do not need too much attention, but yours are free to come and go whenever they like. So they can get some food, mice, etc. if they need. That helps a lot. Also no poo to deal with. Yeah, I mean that's nice if you own property, but like I'm not even allowed to have outdoor cats where I live. You wouldn't want a just home cat. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're... I feel like I would get, like, anxiety from an outdoor cat. Because an outdoor cat, any day, could literally just leave and get hit by a car or get eaten by a coyote. Like... You never know. All of a sudden it just doesn't come back and you never see it again. And that sounds awful. Knowing that that could happen literally any day if you have an outdoor cat. Don't have coyotes around here. You don't have cars around there either. Also do a lot of damage to the local bird life. Yeah, I guess if you're being altruistic about it too, that would be another good reason not to have an outdoor cat. Big time rush. Happy Thursday. Oh no, 07 body. He'll be back up there in no time, though. Feels like all of his runs have been going to floor 11. He's so consistent lately. Thank you. No, that is definitely true, though. Local wildlife. Well, the problem is, I feel like there are quite a few stray cats already. So I feel like if I added one more outdoor cat to the mix, the likelihood of it having a real effect on the wild, like local, what's the word, ecosystem, I feel like it would be pretty low. Especially if your cat is fixed. Like, if they're not able to reproduce with other cats and make more outdoor cats, like, that would be a bigger thing. There is a risk. You have cars here, but they don't go that far, and there is enough space so they don't have to cross streets. Don't have to. I mean, maybe your cats like to stay in the immediate vicinity. I don't know. I feel like a cat would just love to explore and go as far as it wants to. I just feel like I don't think I would trust any cat of mine to act responsibly. Especially if they're declawed too. Yeah, mine, I would never declaw a cat. That's just, it's literally like cutting off its toes. Like breaking its toes and stuff. It's so mean. Cats are too curious. Exactly my point. But yeah, if they were declawed and literally incapable of hunting, like, that would be even less effect that it would have on the ecosystem. But, I mean, I guess it could catch something without claws and then bite it. Use its teeth to kill it, but... Would argue for the birds, they usually only get the weak and sick ones, so the healthy ones just play with them. Maybe. I don't know. I had a cat one time that was an outdoor cat, and she caught a hummingbird once. Actually, I think multiple times. I don't know how that cat caught hummingbirds. Super crazy to me. Just finished Shallow Dip after 18 hours on the map and 16 on Deep Dip 2? You're shaking. Let's go. Congrats on the Shallow Dip, Finn. That is huge. Speaking of finishing Shallow Dip. Floor 6! Let's go! So I guess speaking as someone who has about equal experience on Deep Dip and Shallow Dip, what would you say about the differences for the two maps? Oh, God. Feels bad. Well, sometimes you just gotta get hold. Whew. Don't really know, because your PB on Deep Dip 2 is only the beginning of Floor 2. Okay. I know one of the things on Shallow Dip is that Floor 1, the ice slide, if you do the ice slide on Floor 1 the same way that you would do it on Deep Dip, on Shallow Dip, I mean, the platform is closer, right? So there's a good chance that you fall, like, off the edge of the platform. You, like, jump past it on Shallow Dip. Pretty sure it's just like a press forward jump on Shallow Dip. Don't even need to do the ice slide. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, doing the ice slide can be actively detrimental for you on Shallow Dip. On Shallow, you always failed after the half pipe on Floor 0. Always overjumped the pool. Huh. That is so interesting. That's not something that I would think could be failable. But I guess I've almost overjumped the pool on deep dip. That's an interesting thing to think about. I'll have to make sure to do proper air control when I'm doing it. Kind of goes without saying, but... yeah, that is crazy. Done it with 140. Holy cow. Yeah, that is so slow. 140 compared to like the 170 that you usually need on the main map. Bonk. Did floor 0 on deep dip. Pretty good. Except the one large jump. Shallow. Somewhat too much blocks for you. Hey yo. As soon as we're not pressured by Ducky, we get to the get to the backward section. That's kind of funny. Bonk. Sorry, your typing is sometimes off, but you do pretty good in interpreting your misplaced keystrokes. Yeah, all good. Oh, shallow has somewhat too much blocks for you. Yeah, I was so confused about Faz. It could have been had, too, actually, now that I think about it. If you misplaced 2 of the keystrokes. And quack! Let's go. You don't even know what you were trying there. Probably you were not sure if you should say has or was. Took the button in between. Yeah, maybe. All good. Have I failed this a lot today? I think I have. I mean, luckily it's just such a simple thing to recover. There we go. Nice. Oh, that's too far over. Well, we just get to save it back to Quack. Not a big deal. Saved, indeed. Mmm. And Quack. Robin, happy Thursday. Welcome in. Very nice. Back to 7. It's so important to be consistent at Quack. How's the day going so far? Not bad. We already had a better run today than we had all of yesterday. So I can't complain. I'm just hoping to get up to floor 9 soon. How about you? How's your day going so far? That's too far to the right. Damn. Okay. Good. Back to Quack. Good. Doing well, can't complain. Nice. Yeah, me neither. I would much rather be failing the loop there than the zigzag right after. This is a really nice recovery. Quack! Yesterday also started kind of weird. Good that it's changed today. Yeah, yesterday... I feel like yesterday as a whole was just kind of an off day as far as climbing is concerned. Whew. Seem to fail that loop quite often. Is there not a better setup? And what setup would you suggest that I do when it comes to driving quickly into a basically blind jump? There really isn't. You need to line up at a specific, like, in a... Not actually any specific spot. You line up, and then depending on where you are, like, on the ramp going into the loop, you have to be pointed at a different angle, depending. But the problem for me is that when I'm doing this, I drive around here, and then I drive down here. I don't always get exactly the same line off of this platform. So I don't always get the exact same line jumping off to this platform, which leads to not exactly the same line jumping off to this one. So I'm not always going to have the same line going there. It's just overall a tough thing for me to do consistently. That should make it. Let's go. I do find that it's usually better going further left and doing the jump more like horizontally. Bonk. No, I don't know. That jump is relatively lenient. If you know like all of the angles at every spot. No matter where you go, you can technically correct for it. It's just knowing exactly where and correcting perfectly that's the problem. Bonk. Okay, one thing I'm going to do real quick. I have not had my controller plugged in, and it's been 4 hours. The last thing I want to have happen is for my controller to die, disconnect, and then lose a floor 7 like that. So put simply, it's just pretty hard. Yeah. Pretty much. One other thing. How did I learn all that stuff? So I only did Deep Dip 2 maps for training, but did I just go by myself and YouTube/Twitch, etc., or did I have some kind of coach? I mean, unless you count Twitch chat as a coach, I haven't really had a coach per se. But, like, Body, for instance, the one who's right there on floor 6 right now, has taught me a lot of things. There are a lot of people with a lot of experience on the map who happen to both be on the map and on Twitch chat. So anytime that I'm struggling with a specific thing, I'll just throw it out into the world and be like, give me input, and then I'll try that and see how it works. Streamer buff is nice to have. Yeah, exactly. Floor 8. Let's go. But yeah, I also use the replay editor, so that makes it easier. I've been using that since around floor 6. Did what? Just any particular jump that we're talking about practicing, in theory? I think I might have answered that right before you typed it. Oh. Let's go. Hydrate time. You got it, Robin. Cheers. And now, 10-second buffer here, but please no one else redeem hydrates for the rest of the run. Oops. Not a big deal. Me too. The 30+ minute runs are very nice. Especially when they're up here on 8. God damn it. Alright, why... I'm not blaming you, Fruit Snoots, but why redeem a focus mode while I'm in the middle of an important jump? Like, when you do that, when you do a redemption, it blinks a thing on the side of my screen that I'm forced to see out of the corner of my eye. Again, not your fault, but like... frustrating. Sounds like blaming to you. Oh, man. Happy Thursday, Zbot. I'm gonna try this. Oh, man. What the... Oh my god. That was close. Anyway. I probably should have been focused on floor 8 anyway, if I'm being honest. That would have prevented me from seeing redemptions. Don't have to worry about extraneous hydrates and focus run redemptions when we're already focused. Man. No, it is my fault, though. Just for not aiming in the right spot. Probably one of the most common things on floor 8 for me to fail. I feel like I've been failing that, that jump up to the beam right after the first turtle a lot less now. Surprisingly, I've been failing the jump afterwards more now, which is a little tad strange. Anyway, Fruit Snoots, did you want me to refund that or just go for the focus run right now? Now that we're getting back to 6 here. My pick? Okay. Alright. Easier to just focus then. See you all in a bit. Good save. I kind of like that little save there. Instead of driving towards the outside. Neither of them is particularly risky, so it doesn't matter that much, but it's cool that you can just press forward. Beautiful hole. I think I'm gonna turn off the in-game chat and the timer. Minimal distractions. I almost jumped off to the right there. I don't know what I was thinking. Whew. Bonk. Nice. Bonk. Cool. Out of the pool. Good. Holy quack. That was so much lower than I'm used to. But we were zooming. Back to 7. Oh wait, I think this might be the 4th quack this run. Just thinking about it. Because I'm pretty sure I failed 2 quacks back to back. Got told I was failing it a lot. Got the loop. Or sorry, failed loop twice. That's what I meant. Got it the 3rd time, went to 8. And now I'm back. Should be good. Very nice. so clean. Beautiful zigzag. Oh, man. Bonk. I love the feeling of that zigzag when I make it because it just makes me feel like a good player. Major imposter syndrome going on right now. Bonk. Good. Good save. God damn it. Oh! Saves? No! Oh! Okay. Anyway, it was a good focus. Oh, man. Made it to almost 8 again. Does focus run end when a run ends or when it goes below 6 or something else? Yeah. When it goes below 8, below 6 again. Brainsicle! Happy Thursday. Thank you for the congratulations on the PV. Yeah, feels good being back on floor 10. Need an elevator. Yes, please. If you could just build one right in the middle of the map, there's a big empty hole there that we could use an elevator. Oh, shit, yeah. Speaking of run never ending, how long has the run been going? I'm gonna get to a spot where I can stop driving, and then we can check. One-way elevator down only. Hey, at least we don't have to take the stairs. 44 minutes. Let's go. Sub 45, floor 4. Huge. Anyway, virtual beat the map 7 minutes ago. That's something to think about, isn't it? Sector Run could have beat the map almost 3 times by now. Wait, actually? Yeah, like, see that? 37 minutes. We still have a chance to beat Samifying's time, though, right? All we have to do is beat the rest of the map in the next 1 minute. Surely. No, I feel really good, though. I feel like after a couple of hours, like it has been now, I get to this point where I just start feeling like in the zone. And that's kind of how I feel right now. Obviously, we failed that silly jump on 7. But feel like given enough focus, we could not fail. We could do pretty much anything here. So I think I will focus again once we get back to 7. Oh. Beautiful. Wow, this run doesn't seem to want to die. It's kind of nice. Okay. Sorry, run. No pressure. Didn't mean to talk about you that way. Classic. Run doesn't want to die. I'll show you. Boing. Thank God it was only a warning. Be careful from now on. Yeah. I know, right? Just... Run giveth and run taketh away. Nice. You know, sometimes I find myself driving in rhythm to the music. It's usually when I need to, like, smooth steer or something, and I'm just, like, tapping the steering. Or when I'm doing, like, a press forward thing that doesn't really matter where I'm, like, what I'm doing. Just found myself doing that while passing the red booster. Isn't driving the run, he is the run. existentialism in here. Well, that was stupid, but hey, it worked out. Oh, man. Bonk. Okay, so just to make it clear, the correct play when I was going up that booster hill would have been to make it past the second booster, stop, turn around, go back down, go again. That would have been the least risky play. But hey, then we wouldn't be exactly where we are right now. Queen. Bonk. Very nice. And we're back. Whack! Let's go! Happy Thursday, Reoider. Welcome in. I think this is the 5th quack this run? 6th quack this run. Thank you for keeping track, Robin. Time flies when you watch Deep Div. True. Okay. When we get to Waterhole, I think I'm gonna focus. Okay. Focus time. So good. Clean loop. Very nice. Good zigzag too. Let's go. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, damn. Ugh. Ah, man. Wrong beam for the cut. Yeah. Man. Well, that feels bad. What a time to tune in for a run. Yeah. Happy Thursday, Artemis. Man. It was a good run. Good run. 6-time quack. I think I might have turned too much right. Oh well. We go again. That's the name of the game. Anyway, how's your day going so far, Artemis? Alright, at least we've been to 8 twice today now. Should have been to 8 4 times today, but can't help it if we fail silly stuff at the end of 7. Can't go back and change it anyway. Bonk, bonk, splish. Relatively. I feel like I'm definitely doing better with the zigzag. The key is turning later and doing a slight release. What's my longest run? I think I had one that lasted like an hour and a half or hour and 20 minutes or something. I've definitely had a lot of these, like, runs that would not die. The other day this week, I had, like, a 40-minute run, a 50-minute run, and, like, an over an hour run, all in the same day. It was kind of crazy. During any normal day, that would basically be, like, not the whole day, but, like, half of a day. Boom, 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 boom. 07 Darky. Legit a movie-length run? Yeah, basically. Or at least like a really long episode of a TV show, right? Like 55 minutes? No, hour and a half is a feature-length film, though. That is kind of crazy to think about. I have yet to get a 2-hour long run, though. I will say that. I know for a fact I've never gotten one that lasted for 2 hours. And if I ever get a run that lasts longer than 4 hours, I'll need to call a doctor. Psychiatrist. I was making an erection joke, but maybe that too. And if your run lasts more than 4 hours, please contact your physician right away. No, that would be really cool, though. I would find it so cool if I got onto a run at the very beginning of the day and had to leave the run at the end of the day because it was lasting too long. Oh. Oh, what can you not have for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Think I'd need both after that run. 4 hours would be mental. Yeah. Now that would be really crazy. 4 hours of straight deep dip driving on a single run. Whoops. It would be really funny to finish a run in 4 hours, though. If anyone were to watch my replay, there would be multiple times where I just stop for like a couple minutes at a time, take a bathroom break. Elevators work on so many levels. Yes, they do. bad. Bonk. Ah! Close enough. That's what I get for trying to speedrun. What's up, everyone? Hey, Nox. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Bonk. Bonk. Sploosh. Am I also on YouTube? Just the VODs. I don't have any edited videos on YouTube. But if you want to watch any of the past streams, they're all up there. Live? Oh, live, no. I have not set it up to stream on YouTube. Could be a good idea, I guess. I suppose it would make the process of moving stuff over to YouTube easier. Or non-existent. It would literally just be, it's now on YouTube. You can rewatch it with the in-game YouTube or in-stream chat. That could be cool. I don't know. I've thought about doing it, but need to get another monitor, a third monitor. Is there no way in OBS to show both chats? Surely there is, right? I think if I get the 4-hour run, could be helpful in medical trials for ED. Onto something with that, yeah. Oh man. For some reason, I don't think I'm the cure. Although maybe a 4-hour deep dip run is. I mean, who wouldn't be excited from a 4-hour deep dip run? I know I would. Oh yeah. The capsule. That's me. Man. What a conversation we're having right now. Oh, 07, Darky. And then there were two. Holy, that was a weird Tony. In your time zone, it's like 1 a.m. on Valentine's Day. That's the type of conversation we needed. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, happy Valentine's Day. Man. Nice. If they combine Deep Dip and Deep Dip 2 into one skyscraper, I don't know how sick that would be. And also I think they would have to put Deep Dip 2 on the bottom. Because the way that Deep Dip 1 works is you have to jump out to the side of the tower to finish. Just add Deep Dip 3 for the fun. Oh, you mean like add Deep Dip 3 on the tower? The stacked tower? Yeah, there we go. I like all frogs. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Boing. Or Friday, I guess, for you, since it's 1 a.m. your time. Am I cooking today, Zakibbles? I would say so. I've had a couple runs to 8, and a couple of runs that probably should have been to 8. But yeah, happy Thursday, Zakibbles. When is 3 coming out? I don't know, I'm not on the mapping team. Couldn't tell ya. I know they have another project between Deep Dip 2 and Deep Dip 3 that's gonna come out first. So, until that one comes out, I wouldn't hold my breath. No, I would say, though, that today has been a good day for climbing. Not a great day. Not a perfect day. We've had no floor 9s yet, but a good day. Deep Dip 3 right after I'm finished, that would be nice. I mean, if I finish earlier than Deep Dip 3 is coming out, that would be nice too. Give me some extra time to finish the Bennett Foddy map and Deep Dip 1. That would be pretty sick. Would I continue Deep Dip 3? Just... If you're saying if I beat Deep Dip 2 and the day after Deep Dip 3 came out, what would I just keep going and start that one too? Because, yeah, I think... Assuming I'm done with Deep Dip 2 when Deep Dip 3 comes out, as soon as it comes out, I'll be there. Day one. What's my favorite obstacle? Ice 360. I really like the Ice 360. It's not tremendously difficult, but it feels really cool and makes you look really skillful. God damn it. Anyway. So it's not a I just want to get this Deep Dip 2 thing done, more like a committed into tower climbing now. I mean, I just like climbing towers, so I'm not locking myself to tower maps. Almost got into the middle. Yeah, glad we didn't. I'm not locking myself to tower maps. I am going to finish all of the maps made by this mapping team. But yeah, I'm gonna play other stuff too, like Cup of the Days, weekly shorts kind of stuff, campaigns. I'll be more or less a normal Trackmania player with a ridiculous first map completed once I'm done with this. I probably will specialize in RPG and trial maps. They seem like the most fun to me. But I would also like to just learn other styles and get fast. Most dreaded obstacle? Anything that's inconsistent. Like this one. Pretty much stuff that has dumb plastic bounces. I don't like dumb plastic bounces. Even all the different versions of Deep Dip 2, like checkpoint per floor, many checkpoints, shallow dip, many checkpoints, shallow dip per floor. I could. I don't know if I will necessarily feel the need to go beat many checkpoints and checkpoint per floor once I'm done with this one. Do I know the Wampus maps? Yeah, for sure. Wampus would be another fun thing to try, for sure. Awesome. All of the World of Blankpuss maps would be fun things. The only ones that I think I know of are Wampus and Tompus. But yeah, I have zero doubt in my mind that once I'm able to beat Deep Dip 2, I will be able to go through and beat those kinds of maps. Not gonna say they're easy, but like the idea of having a checkpoint before a hard trick feels so simple to me. Also, Mospus, the one that Mosso you made, yeah, that. There's a lot of them. Are you saying Deep Dip 1 Posse Sup? Post Sup? Happy Thursday. But yeah, obviously Deep Dip 1. I think Deep Dip 1 is gonna be probably the first thing I like do in the background while I'm, because there's like time limited things like Cup of the Day, and then there's other time limited things like Bonk Cup. I think Deep Dip 1 will be one of the things that I do next. I don't really need to think about that, though. There's a lot of time between then and now. Falling Turtles would be a good, easier map to also climb. I mean, it sounds like fun. Falling Turtles sounds like a turtle map. Correct. Been rooting for me since the first time Virtual mentioned. Well, thank you. Yeah, they're... I think he mentioned me a couple times, and the only time that I remember him mentioning me by name was the second one. It was really funny, though, how the chat basically all teamed up on him when he was like, yeah, I don't know how someone could do that, and everyone's just like, you're always preaching, like, never give up, do your best. You gave up after floor 6, and that took you like 250 hours. God damn, that's a long time to spend on the map. But floor 6 is hard. That totally makes sense. And then floor 7 can be infuriating, so... also makes sense. That's awesome, though. Floor 6 is a huge accomplishment. Do I think I'm gonna beat Deep Dip 2 before 1,000 hours? No. Is this the only map I've ever played? Yep. Only map I've ever played. Caveat. Asterisk. I've also played versions of Deep Dip 2 that have checkpoints. But they're exactly the same map, just with checkpoints added in. He needs to root for me, or else there won't be any main channel videos for the next years. Oh yeah, is that true? Documentary on me beating Deep Dip as my first map is going to be the first main channel video. Or the next main channel video. I mean... You're right, Olg. I do have 800 hours on the map, but that doesn't mean that 250 hours is not a lot of time to spend on a single map. Like, literally, he spent more time than Virtual did. But yeah, the idea that I could somehow beat this map in the next 130 hours of in-map time is crazy to me. Because that would mean that I'd have to beat floor 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and the end. That's 8-ish, 7.5 to 8 floors in 130 hours. That's about one floor every 20 hours. But yeah, it's the way that I look at that argument, though, of, oh, funny streamer man says a long time to someone with 250 hours when he has 872 right now. The way I look at that is like the same way that I look at comparing myself to someone like Brett. With 100, I think it was like, how many hours did I have on the map? 300 hours or something? I was on like floor 6 getting stuck. If I compared myself to Bren was on floor 6 like first or second day. So that just feels bad. You can't be comparing yourself to people with more skill or more time in the maps than you. If anything, I would say... Actually, no, I think we're really similar. If you got stuck on floor 6 after 250 hours. Easy you believe. Yeah, surely. Oh man, can you imagine 2 people in chat writing the same thing? Crazy talk. Elden Ring Night Rain test tomorrow. I don't know what that is. Is that like the next DLC thing coming out for Elden Ring? Either way, happy Thursday, Decayed Lord. Welcome in. Next Elden Ring standalone. Oh, okay. It's not a DLC, it's just a game. Wait, was the Erd Tree thing or whatever a standalone game, or was that DLC? Co-op roguelike. Huh. That sounds interesting. Do I have some sort of tracking of when I first reached a floor on that green timer? Yep. I have a sticky note. Shadows of the Erd Tree was DLC. Okay, gotcha. I remember a lot of people talking about it as if it was its own standalone game. Yeah, let me just... I have this sticky note here. Shows me every floor that I've reached and what day and hour it was. Geometry Crafter, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Last time we played Deep Dip 2 was in 2014. What? Oh, Trackmania. I mean, the game came out in 2020, and then the Deep Dip 2 came out 2024. So what are we talking about? It's not Happy Thursday because you want it to be Friday. It's not happy because you want it to be Friday. That makes sense. How's it going? It's going well, Geometry Crafter. We've had a couple of floor 8 runs today. Unfortunately, they both died in silly ways, but we're getting there. Could also see me doing speed runs. I sure have the dedication. True. Yeah, I tried doing a Ocarina of Time speedrun at some point. I beat it, I think, in like 4 hours, which isn't the worst, but like nothing compared to how quickly people can do it nowadays. Hey, Body, happy Thursday. Welcome in. Crazy runs today. How many runs did you get up to floor 11? It felt like every time I looked up, you were up at or above 11. Absolutely cooking today. That's what you were saying. Don't think his math is adding up. I have no idea. I'm not doing math right now. An older TM game and played TM again for Deep Dip? Oh, is that what he's saying? Gotcha. I think it was like 3 or 4, but only one of them got to 12. Oh yeah, what happened on 12? I know someone was saying that they'd never seen you fail that jump before. Failed the jump where you would do the 13 skip. Oh, the booster one. Okay. Oh, no! I forgot to turn! Oh, God. Hey, Neon. Oh, man. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Turning is useful. You don't say. Anyway. Oh, man. Have I done a time or days prediction? Not really. My prediction is kind of like August-ish. And August is in 6 months. I spend about 120 hours a month playing. Not all of which is on this map, so 120 times 6, 720. Yeah, around 1,500 hours on the timer, probably. Maybe closer to 1,400. Depends how much time I spend on the other maps, you know? I mean, there's definitely a couple of hours every week that are just guaranteed to be checkpoint maps. 120 a day or something. Yeah, I transcend time. I practice deep dip for 120 hours a day. That's why we're only on day, like, 6. No, day 7 now. Maybe day 8. Yeah, like day 8. I think we're at the start of day 8 now. Is 360 days possible? I play 6 days a week, so that's 24 days a month. Times 6, obviously, is 144. Yeah, should be possible. Assuming that my estimates are right. Transcends time, doesn't know what day I'm on. Yeah, aka 1 year, exactly. I don't think I'm gonna beat it before June. June would be like the literal year mark. Like the in real time 1 year mark. June 4th. That seems a little bit far-fetched to me right now, but you never know. Maybe my progress speeds up. I'm only getting better as time goes on. I'm getting faster, I'm getting more precise, and I'm getting more accurate at each jump. More familiar with everything, too. Like, I haven't gotten to the point where I'm super duper, like, 100% familiar with 7, 8, and 9, you know? Like, I could do 0 to 5, basically, like, autopilot, eyes closed, just reading chat the entire time and have no problem. If I do that on floor 7 and upward, I'm gonna have a bad time. But I'll get there eventually. Only 66% of the way through the tower, though. Yeah. I've spent 8 months, so saying that it'll take me about another 6 months. Doesn't seem that far-fetched. I mean, 6 months is a long time. I'm giving myself some leeway. You're bad? No, it's all good. Especially if I bend space and time. That should make it a lot easier. If I'm playing 120 hours a day, then I'll finish by August, no problem. $120 hours a day goes crazy. Exactly. That's a lot of practice. It's a wonder I have time to eat and sleep. Whew. That was such a wide turn. Didn't start when Deep Dip dropped because he wanted to give Bren a chance. Yeah, exactly. Bren didn't stand a chance if I was spending 120 hours a day playing. But yeah, starting on day 1 for Deep Dip 3, assuming I have 2 finished by then. He'll be quaking in his boots with my ability to transcend space and time. Finally, you beat this weekly shorts. You're going for at least 1% of my Deep Dip time. On an icy round trip. Good run, good day, good evening. Blah, 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 blah. How have the runs been today? Not bad, Larry. We've had a couple of 8s. I don't know if that Discord link works. Probably not. Oh, God. Sorry about earlier, guys. You get heated about Marvels as you thought, as you love it so much. Did you get heated? Few 8s is awesome. Yeah, it's not bad. It's no floor 9, but I can't complain about getting a few floor 8s. I think I might train some combat today after Deep Dip. Might be a good idea for me to get my defense stats up before Friday, that is. Yeah. Gotta go. Good luck on this time. Good luck on this. Thank you. Have a good night, Geometry Crafter. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what would be the best way of doing it. Because I don't have a double hitting weapon that I can equip anyway. I think all of them require 70 attack, right? What about the sulfur blades? Do those require 70 attack? I think those are like 55 or something, right? I mean, I don't know if we have a pair of those, but if we don't, I might go for one. Attempting the balanced elemental right now. Oh, is that the that's the Wild Gothic Sleeps one. Gotcha. Learning it, second attempt, you got it down to 33 health. I have 750, but ran out of prayer potions and points. Didn't want to risk it. Gotcha. No, that'll be really nice. Burning Claws is a really good special attack weapon, too. Once you're doing that for greater demon tasks. Hey, Hamster joined me. Let's go. You can definitely do it. Just gotta see how long it takes you. Getting it down to chance range really boosts confidence. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially since you're gonna be learning the mechanics better, right? You almost certainly didn't play it perfectly the first time. Although I don't know how that boss works. I've never done it before. After you got the other challenge done, let's try a few again. Sounds good. Sulfur Blades are a two-handed weapon that requires level 55 attack, obtained as a rare drop from Sulfur Nagua. Yep. Is that copy-pasted directly from the wiki? Yeah, okay, cool. Level 55 attack. And we do not have a pair of those. Right? Because you kind of have to go out of your way to get that. It's a 1 in 400 drop, I think. I think Dragon Sim might actually be better at Sulfur Naguas. Because they have that negative defense thing where it guarantees a minimum hit of +4 or something. It's a boss that you got a prayer switch against, and if you mess it up, it hits you hard and reduces stats. Yeah, okay. Did you mess up at all during that time when you chanced? Because that, I think that's a big thing that will determine how I think it is. If you messed up at all, then, like, it's gonna force you to drink, like, restore potions and stuff. Protect prayers against you, so you gotta switch that. Okay. It kind of sounds like demonic gorillas to me. Nice. Phase 1, 6 tick attacks, no protection prayers. 5 tick attacks, 1 protection prayer, 2 protection prayers? Oh, okay. So, wait, 2 tick attacks? Holy cow, that's a crazy enrage phase. When you say 2 protection prayers, do you mean it's like protecting 2 things at the same time? Like it might be praying range and mage and you have to attack it with melee? Holy cow. And you were saying it switches. Damn. How often does it switch? Man, I'm gonna be prepped for this once I ask you all of the questions. I think it switches after 4 or 5 attacks from you. Once you hit it 4 or 5 times off prayer, then it from it. Huh. Interesting. I feel like the Moon's gear might be good there, since it's hybrid gear. Yeah, switching a lot during phase 3, and you have to figure out which style to shoot it with. Yeah, I feel like either Moon's gear or Elite Void would probably be good for that fight. Oh no. Man, I have failed that twice today. It might be time to go back to drying my tires. Or stop thinking about RuneScape while I'm doing crucial jumps like that. What's wrong, Robin? Oh, I'm dehydrated. That must be it. Okie dokie. I think a lot of guides recommend Void for a good mid-game gear. Yeah. It makes sense because it makes it so that all you have to do is change a helmet and all you have to do is helmet and weapon. Although you might want to change like cape slot, maybe boot slot. Probably not boots. I usually never switch my boots. It doesn't matter. No, that sounds like fun though. It kind of actually reminds me of Zulrah in that way. I think Zulrah switches much less frequently than every 10 ticks, but when you tried it, you just changed weapon and wore hybrid range melee gear. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Didn't care too much about mage damage. Boing. Okay, and I think last question probably about this thing, but if it's attacking you with mage, is it going to be weak to range? Is that how it works? Or is the prayer random? How do I stop before the pipe always fall through the gap at the end? Your strat is being slow enough to clip just at landing, but that doesn't work often. Yeah. The way that I do it is when I'm turning, or when I'm going over the jump, I turn to the right, and then when I land, I turn even further to the right, and the goal is to have the back of your car pointed up the hill. You want your... Alright, sorry. Not the point, not up the hill. Phase 2 is random. 3, you attack it with what you need to pray against. Oh, okay. Cool. That is nice. Okay, so... You're jumping across the gap, right? Let me cam 7 it. It's gonna be way easier than trying to explain. Oh, there we go. Alright, so you're jumping across the gap here. When I jump across here, I turn right at the last second so that my car starts rotating to the right. Once I get there, I turn my car further right so that I am now gliding backwards across the ice. And then when I'm backwards, you hold left and gas and brake, like sliding up. Okay, so you're saying you already do that? There's also the fact that, like, when you're jumping over, once you know you're gonna make it, you can basically just release gas. It's possible you're not releasing enough. But that's, like, pretty much all the advice there is to give on that jump. No, that's cool, though. I'm kind of excited for this boss fight now. Obviously, it's going to be a little while until I get to while Gothic sleeps. I think there's a lot of probably 70 stat requirements for that quest. Release might be and timing for right/left. Yeah. For sure. It was fun. Now to try it a third time. Yeah, good luck. You got this. That's an emote. Oh, man. Bonk. Alright. Calling it now. This run's going to 8. God, it almost went to 0 just there. God damn it! Love Vixie emotes so much. Well, still can go to 8 this run. I don't think I've ever fallen from the bye-bye jump in exactly that way. No, I definitely have. It surprised me, though, that it went back down to 0 like that. Okay. Let me go to my playlist real quick. Let's go with this one. Rude. Said the page crashed. There we go. But yeah, it should be good now. I even got my karma points. Every time you give someone advice on the map, you earn karma points. And those let you get lucky trying to get towards your PB. Karma only... Good karma only for good advice? Did I not give you good advice, hamster? I thought my advice was good. Something like, don't fall would give me bad karma points. Okay. That is true. I mean, don't fall is pretty good general advice, I will say. What a fantastic goal. Let's see it again. Give karma plus 1,000 to me. Thank you. Boing. Bonk. Noise. Did we fail 3? What did we fall from? For the life of me, I cannot remember what we fell from. Yeah, we fell from the bye-bye jump to floor 0. That's what it was. I saw the bye-bye and lived to tell the tale. Good advice, but maybe not helpful one, as everyone knows it. I don't follow that advice half the time, so... Like, at least once per run, I choose to not follow that advice. So I think it's probably helpful advice. Is one considered a noob after 900 hours of deep dip? Could Maniac. Happy Thursday, first of all. But here's the question. Could someone not be considered a noob if they've never finished a Trackmania map before? I think it's time for the all-hardening 4-hour run. Oh, man. I don't think my girlfriend would be very happy about that one. Sounds like a paradox. Maybe. Because we haven't finished a map before.
We have never crossed the finish line. Only map I've ever played is Deep Dip. And our PB is the middle of floor 10 now. But I think there's an argument either way. Failed at 25 HP. Damn, you're getting so close though. Random Prayers 2, which messed you up? Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, you know for next time. Only noobs can't beat Deep Dip. Clearly proving I'm a noob. Yeah? I will have my noob card revoked once I beat the map, though. That is how it works. You would expect that if I played a campaign 01 first and did one drive through, and then did 900 hours of Deep Dip, then played 01 again, think I might be slightly better time. Maybe. Probably. I will say I've been improving my car control significantly throughout this journey. But I also don't think that I would have fast times if I drove maps. Like the first time I tried it, you know? Here's something. I don't know how to drift. I've played the game, including the checkpoint maps and the replay editor. I have played Trackmania for about 1,200 hours now, and I don't know how to drift. I know the button inputs, obviously. That's easy enough, but like if you were to put me on a tech map and say, all right, drift around that corner. Don't know how to properly do that. If you're just comparing me at 0 hours of Trackmania to me at 1,200 though, yeah. I would certainly do better than I would have 1,200 hours ago. But hey, still never finished a map. I should do my first drift on this map just for the giggle. I mean, I've technically done little... Well, I don't even know... What speed is it that you need? Is it like 150 speed or something for a drift? A lot of the times I'm going slower than drifting speed. I have done a Neo slide once, I think. Or got very close. I was trying to do that when I was learning the floor 9 recovery for the last jump. Before Body showed me that you absolutely don't need it. So I guess technically I've done a drift before. The hard part in drifting is not getting the car to drift, but to get the point where the start to get around tight corners. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, holding a button, like holding a series of buttons at a certain speed isn't that hard, but doing it effectively to the point where you're like saving time driving around a corner, that's the hard part. You should pray you drift most of the time. Sounds like the Deep Dip strat. not crashing outside, not crashing inside, not getting too slow, and then there's a hole more. Yeah. Still haven't mastered drifting in Stadium. No, there's a lot of stuff that goes into it, and you can't really learn it on Deep Dip. Still haven't... Oh, wait, no. Man gets a doctorate in Deep Dip before leaving Trackmania preschool. Just heart-hardening. Ah, who needs to drift anyway? I'll just do full speed maps. As long as I never play a map that requires me to drift, I never have to learn. Oh, man. I feel like doing drifting, though, just doesn't fit that well into trial maps. You get gold on most maps without proper drifting. Okay. But I want ATs, though. Feel like you're good enough to the point you can get top 100 on any tech map, but it takes you a while before you get it. Top 100 in your region, I assume, right? Or maybe you're god of drifting. World. Holy cow. Okay. Well, I guess I know who to ask when I need to learn proper drifting. Damn. Drifting means braking, and we don't slow down here. Drifting means going fast enough to initiate a drift, and we don't go fast here. Not the guy to ask about drifting. And why not, Mr. Top 100 in the world? Bonk. You know how to do it properly, but it still takes you many tries to get one good one. Oh, okay. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I feel like usually the best person to ask about any given technique is the person who's good enough to know how to do it, but bad enough to the point where they still have to think about it. Like, the worst person to try to learn from is the one that's like, I don't know, you just go by feel. Hey, left is faster. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. But what is a good thing for Mr. Galoo? He will be surely better than top 100 for a long time. I mean, technically I am. You started Fire Red, great so far? Let's go. Which starter did you pick? Okay, let's see. Don't think about inputs in this game anymore. You just, like, think what you want your car to do and your fingers do it, if that makes sense. See, that's exactly the kind of advice that's not helpful for a beginner on something. Charmander, let's go. Whew. Always have to think because your game's in German. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I see you like to live dangerously. Charmander is like the hard mode for the first generation. Not that anyone would know going in, because you don't know when you first start out that the first gym is rock type, and then the second gym is water type. Quack! Called Glumanda. Oh yeah, we were talking about that. It would be kind of funny if I beat Elcon's time on my first finish in the game. That would be really cool. Isn't his like an hour 20 or something? I would really love to get a 54-minute time. Or sub 54 for my first fin. Could Maniac! Thank you for the follow. Hour 45. Okay. Not unrealistic, yeah. Never even finished practice maps on purpose? Yeah, I haven't opened practice maps since like a couple months into the climb. A couple months in, got asked if I could beat floor 11. And I was like, yeah, no, but let me try. And I made it like a couple jumps into floor 11 on the practice map. Nice. Good to hear, hamster. But yeah, I, on purpose, don't finish the checkpoint maps either. Oh, that's too far over. If time's worse than his is just reset at the top of the tower. Oh yeah, clearly. Most insane move in gaming history. I mean, I've already said that if somebody donated like an obscene amount of money, if someone donated like $1,000 or something and said, hey, can you reset for me? I didn't see. Oh my god, that was close. 100% I'd do that. If I'm at the point where I can climb up to the top of the tower, I'm at the point where I can do it again. Quack! Quack again, yes. That's the nice thing about failing loop. A lot of the time with the loop, you fail it, you get to go again. So I'm about to get my third try at loop. Like, no big deal. Oh, that does mean that I've had like 10 floor 7 attempts today. At least. We're on really good pace when it comes to floor 7s. seen the opposite with the loop. Most of the time you've seen me just turtle. I mean, it's probably because when I don't just turtle, it's gone before you have a chance to look at it. Oh, that's making it. Oh, that's not making it, apparently. Minimum for end donation reset. I have no idea. I haven't really given that much thought. I don't think I would ever think about resetting for less than like $100. But like $100 also feels kind of low, you know? Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you were talking about seeing me dead turtled there. Quack again! Phrased it wrong, you're bad. All good. You went back and corrected yourself. So, made it easy for me to understand in the end. Man, that last one, that last loop looked so free. It looked like it should have worked. Now relearn the eye slide. Oh, for you. Yes. Now to relearn the eye slide. Gear 2 is the only advice that you can really have for eye slide. I mean, you could get a very specific line, but that is the most helpful thing. Making sure you have the second gear. I think it's probably shallow dip. Ooh, that's too high. No, we make it! Let's go! Goddamn. Okay. Now I just need to not fail this last bit. I've failed this last half of floor 7 quite a bit today. Like 3 or 4 times. Bonk. God damn it. Oh. Man. Time, your first time ever seeing floor 1. I mean, this is floor 0, but I know what you mean. From me? This whole time that I've been here, that you've been here, I've been above there? That's crazy. I guess I was on a 50-minute run. Holy cow. For anyone but yes, for me as well. Okay. Yeah, this is relatively easy, the first floor. Only seen deep dip clips of all the upper floors. Yeah, the upper floors are definitely more impressive. Wow, I didn't even realize that I passed Hamster. Yeah, I would say for me, the real runs actually kind of start where I failed, like floor 7. When do I normally end stream? Normally I end stream like 5-10 minutes ago. But because it's snowing, the girlfriend's working from home. So I get to end a little bit later. Holy lucky. Doing some random turtle unturtle stuff at the start of floor 1. Okay. Fair enough. Sure, you could catch every new Pokemon you find. Unsure if you should catch every new Pokemon you find or not, so you can see what they do. You did it so far. I would say do it. That's the whole point of Pokemon, catching them all. Also, congrats, Larry. Let's go. 5th attempt. Was that the final boss? So now you can finally kill your demons in peace? You can finally train Slayer again? But yeah, my normal stream time is like 11 a.m. my time to around 4:45 p.m. You gotta kill 2 tormented demons with super buff stats with a team of random NPCs. Okay. But that's basically the end then. Let's go. Now that feels good. Congrats. After that, you just gotta talk to some dude and then you're done. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's basically done at this point. The end is just like, oh yeah, by the way, here's these enemies you can kill now. This is how their mechanics work. Gonna mute now and go look up a Tormented Demons guide. Sounds good. Good luck with that. Hope you get some drops. And should you just fight with Charmander and overlevel him or build a strong team? Seems a bit annoying leveling every single one. It's really up to you. Pokemon's not the hardest game. So if you want, you could just level up Charmander all the way. But I definitely feel like the fun of the game is catching and training a bunch of different Pokemon. Having like a well-balanced team. What I will say is that trainer battles give you more XP than wild Pokemon battles. So generally, if you just fight every single trainer that you come across, like, that'll get you enough XP to the point where you don't really need to grind. Yeah. I feel like I remember when I was younger, I would try to avoid trainers sometimes. They're like, oh, I don't want to get into a fight. What if they have something really strong and I lose or something? Like, there was a spot after Cerulean City, like right outside Vermilion, where there's just a bunch of trainers in the grass. And I remember dodging all of them. And then just fighting the last 3 that you have to fight. Or last 2, I think. There might be 2 or 3 there. That was before I realized, like, wait a minute. The fights aren't necessarily that much harder, and, like, you get way more experience. It's definitely the way to go. Oh yeah, I guess how far into the game are you? You said you started. Have you gotten a gym badge yet? Just out of the first shop / Pokemon Center City? Okay, so you're just out of Viridian City. Okay. What I will say, now this might be a little bit of a spoiler, but if you want extra XP, and you haven't already, there is a rival fight that you can do on the route west of Viridian City. Man, this is just bringing me back, though. It was always so cool. Discovering all the new Pokemon for the first time. Lost that one because he only had Charmander at the time? Yeah, you can go re-challenge him then. I'm pretty sure he shows up every time until you beat him. Yeah. Get your revenge. Whew. Bonk. Oh, dang, I just realized. This is going to be the first Checkpoint Friday where I've been to floor 10, so I can spend a full hour on it since the new update of my rules. Can you let Pokemon go KO and still get XP for them if you win? Oh, no. If your Pokemon gets knocked out, it won't get any XP from the battle. But what you can do is, let's say you had a weak Pokemon, you catch a Pidgey or something, and you want to train it against something stronger. If you send out your Pidgey first and then switch to Charmander afterward, then you'll split the XP from the battle between the two. Then you can get XP from Charmander and for Pidgey. And that's a really helpful way of training weaker Pokemon. Switch trading. Sushi, cheers! Happy Thursday. No, that's a very helpful way of training a Pokemon called Magikarp. Friday now? Fair enough. Beautiful hole. Happy various days, exactly. Oh, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. Tasty is playing again. Let's go. I think Tasty was playing on day 5 in my first VOD. Boing. Do I have any other really useful tips? Well, it's bordering on spoiler territory, but I would catch a Nidoran if you haven't already. Because that will be very helpful for the first gym in Pewter City. But I feel okay telling you this because you asked for tips and you happened to choose the Pokemon that makes your first gym harder. Are you using type charts or anything, or are you just kind of quack going as you go and kind of like using moves and seeing how effective they are? See if you can find one. You just play and see. Okay, cool. No, that's a fun way of doing it. Tormented Demons down. Let's go. Congrats. Oh, wait, did you get Slayer XP for the Tormented Demons from the quest? Quest complete. Very nice. I bet you did. And that's probably even more XP because I bet they had more health than the normal ones. No general... Kinda? TCG Pocket's a little bit weird because it doesn't have as many types. You didn't? Oh, dang. Rip. Like, Onyx, for example, in TCG Pocket, is a fighting type. Because there is no rock type. Or ground type. Oh, also, Pokemon can have 2 different types. So, like, what Pokemon would you have? Weedle might be a Pokemon that you've come across. Or Pidgey. Like, a Weedle is a bug poison type, and a Pidgey is a normal flying type. No! So dumb! Oh. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, God. Yeah. I don't know. You don't really need to know type advantages. Just figuring out, like, as you play, like, oh, this move was strong against this Pokemon is good enough. But it's definitely helpful to know. It makes the game much, much easier if you know, like, Rock is weak against fighting, for example. So that's the reason why I said that you chose hard mode. Because the other 2 Pokemon you could have chose, Squirtle or Bulbasaur, are grass and water type. And those 2 types are both super effective against rock type. But fire type is weak against rock type. So you'll be dealing half damage instead of double damage compared to the other starters. Yeah. Scares me how I just go instead of waiting a bit. On everything, it is a little bit scary. I think waiting a bit makes me nervous, though. Actively worse for me to wait a bit. Need some ramen after that, so hungry and happy. Alright, have some good ramen. Talk to you later, Larry. Whoops. You're the opposite. I think when I stop and collect myself, I get in my head. Like, I definitely psych myself out, on higher jumps especially. I mean, that last fail that I did that made me fall down wasn't necessarily that, though. It was just trying to get farther over to the side and going a little too far over. Oh yeah, I don't know about Fire Red. I think you might be able to find Mankey in the routes that you're at. If you're able to find Mankey, that would also be really good for helping you with the gym. There are a couple of, like, really helpful Pokemon. We all have those moments. Yeah, and mine are immortalized on stream. Oh, man. No, it is a little bit sad, though. Instead of being able to go back to the start of 7, I had to go back to 0. Try again. amount of times you failed a straight line in this game. God, don't remind me. I have failed so many press forwards in this last week. That being said, I do feel like I've gotten better this week. Just in general. I think getting to floor 10, even though we haven't been able to do it again, and have been locked out of 9 even, for the most part since then, has just gotten me less nervous. Overall. I was on a little bit on edge before I got 10. Definitely better than you on this map, that's for sure. I would not doubt that. I'm pretty good at this map. Oh, yeah. Would you look at that? Oh my god, is he back? Is he gonna climb a little bit? Saw a trick in the early game where you get infinite money from a trainer fight, where it gives you some item when you lose. Huh. I don't know about a trainer fight where you get an item if you lose. That's crazy. I don't think it would be that helpful. You don't really need a lot of money. I will say, if you do decide to try to do that, make sure to sell all the items after you're done collecting them, like at once, because every time that you lose to a trainer, you lose half your money. So it would be really funny if you just kept trying to gain money and selling the item between each fight. Half? That's crazy, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's like half your money. So it's always better to spend your money when you have it. I usually spend like almost all my money on like Pokeballs and repels. But yeah, I would say you definitely do not need to exploit an infinite money loophole on Pokemon. There's plenty of ways to get infinite money. I'm pretty sure that Fire Red and Leaf Green has an item that lets you re-battle people too. And winning a battle just gets you money. You don't get that until a little bit later on, I think, but I'm pretty sure that's an option. I have a distinct memory of rebattling some of the trainers above Vermilion City. Boing. I think it's called the Versus Radar in English. Or Versus Recorder. I don't remember. Let's go. Hey, it's Artemis. Joining us on the tower. Bonk. Another question. Should you go in every house to see if there are items and talk to every NPC? Wouldn't mind, but if it's rare, you don't want to bother. There are items that are important from some NPCs in houses. I don't think you necessarily have to. There are occasional... No, there is one moment that I know of in Fuchsia City that you 100% have to go in and talk to some NPCs. So yeah, there are definitely moments where if you don't go into houses and talk to NPCs, you will be, like, stuck. Probably a good idea, then. Oh, also, now that I think about it, going into a house and talking to an NPC is the way you can get a bike eventually, which is a really helpful tool for moving around quickly. Obviously, with speed up on an emulator, it's not that big a deal, but I like not using speed up because I like listening to the Pokemon music. Sorry, I wish I could have told you, no, it's pretty much useless talking to the NPCs. They occasionally give you potions or something. But unfortunately, that's not the case. It would be really nice being able to just say, ignore them. There's also certain NPCs that want to trade Pokemon with you, which is a fun thing to discover. You can get some rare Pokemon from there. I think there's one Pokemon that you can literally only get in that game by trading an NPC. You got nothing else to do right now, why not go on here? Fair enough. What is your, what's your PB right now, Artemis? I see you just failed the ice slide, it looks like. Def want to catch Snorlax? He is. Yeah, a lot of the Pokemon Pocket, a lot of the Pokemon that are in Pocket are Gen 1 Pokemon. So you will have good luck. There are definitely some that are not Gen 1, but a lot of Gen 1. I wouldn't be surprised if every Gen 1 Pokemon was in Pocket. The flip into the bull thing? LeBron? Holy cow. What a beast. Man, you're really close to 3 then, aren't you? Yeah, 265. Holy cow. No, that's awesome. Oh yeah, a piece of advice, I guess, for Snorlax. When you go to battle Snorlax, save beforehand. I think you will know when you are going to battle Snorlax. Think you'll make a list in Pocket with every Pokemon you want from Gen 1? Yeah, for sure. Save before entering the fight, yeah. Forgot how to do the ice slide? Oh no. Oh. No, I shouldn't have. Oh, that's so dumb. Whoops. Oh, I forgot. I shouldn't have held gas. I think if I would have just let go, I probably would have slid all the way down. But gas stopped my car there. Oh, that feels bad. I mean, we were really close to just being able to get the quack. That would have been the optimal thing. Obviously, but damn, feels bad. Okay. I want one more floor 8. That would make me feel really nice. You want Dragonite as well. Okay. Yeah, that one is Gen 1. For sure. Definitely a rare, much more rare Pokemon. But there is a certain point in the game where you can almost guarantee that you can get one. I mean, obviously it's a guarantee that you will get one if you want one. Because there's nothing ever stopping you from just going back and trying to get one where you can find one. Okay, I won't say nothing because those older games do have things that can soft lock you if you are specifically trying to soft lock yourself. Doing a victory lap. Aerodactyl would be really cool as well. Oh yeah. Very cool Pokemon. Sounds like you're just going for like all the dragons. Dragon looking things. Aerodactyl's technically not a dragon. Charizard technically not a dragon. But you could have fooled me as a kid. Don't know where to find him, but not sure if you should look them up. I would say if you know the names of the name of the pre-evolution for Dragonite, you wouldn't need to look it up. But with Aerodactyl, might be helpful to look it up. It's a little bit out of the way. I will tell you, I can give you a bit of a hint for Aerodactyl if you want, like, to not know exactly where it is, but okay, so the hint is that you have to go back to Pewter City once you have access to a different, like, ability. You can't get Aerodactyl at the very beginning when you enter Pewter for the first time. That's the second city after the one you're currently in. But eventually you'll get an HM, a hidden machine that teaches it's a thing that teaches your Pokemon abilities that can be used in the overworld. And that will allow you to get to the place where you can find Aerodactyl. But you won't be able to get it for quite a decent amount of time. It's kind of a late game Pokemon. The trees with items behind them, yeah. That is the HM cut. Lets you cut down trees. There's like another HM called Strength that lets you move boulders. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about, that kind of thing. So I guess when you get to Pewter City, you could look around for that kind of thing and see if there's inaccessible things that you should look back at later. But it is a bit of a fetch quest kind of thing, getting Aerodactyl. Totally worth it, though. Aerodactyl's super cool. Clean. Oh yeah. I was thinking like, what did I do? Because I just lost a run recently. To a silly mistake. And it was the backing off of the plastic on yellow. Or on 7. You love Dialga. That's from Gen 4. Yeah, Dialga and Palkia are from Diamond and Pearl. Oh yeah, since you're emulating them, I guess you might not be able to play the Diamond and Pearl remakes unless you have a Switch emulator. In which case, I would say you probably would want to play Platinum for Gen 4. You have a Switch, you can buy the games? Okay, cool. Fair enough, that works. Yeah, I guess that's true. You were saying you wanted to play them in order, but were emulating them because they were hard to get. Yeah, that's fair. Boing. Man, now I'm kind of in a Pokemon mood. I might have to bust out Legends Arceus. Ooh. That is kind of a fast floor 6. Let's go. No, so dumb. Oh. Why would I do that? Okay. Rip. I think I'm gonna get dinner. It's been a long session. We got to floor 8 twice. Feels good. Man. All right. gonna raid Maniac today. Cool. GG. Have a good night. This map is the only one you accept playing Cam 1 on. It is a good map to play Cam 1 on, for sure. Alright. Take care, everybody.